Hello everyone, how's it going? Happy Monday! My name is Tiferet, Replicant Arms Combat Android of House Invicta, and today we are going to be playing some Girls from Night 2. This is like the only streams I do where I actually raise a lot. It's essentially like a visual novel for the most part, so yeah, we can do some reading today. We're also going to be doing the Nikita event, VSK's event. She's from me in the game. She came a lot sooner than I thought. I'm not sure if they're going out of order here, but it's nice that I can get to see her. I'm actually very interested to see what her story is all about, because he's apparently working for the bad guys. Whether she's undercover or not, who knows what it's gonna be. But yeah, Springfield's here. Alright, and fixed and thrilling for the lurk. Please pre-hydrate. I did. I hope you guys have a wonderful day too. So let's go see what this is all about, huh? God, that's so gorgeous. Yeah, Springfield's so gorgeous. So elegant. Gosh, that bag. Yeah, she has a nice bag. I hold some. So let's see. Let's see what the cream one looks like. Dude, I think that VSK is like has one of the biggest sizes. Among like the tactical girls, I think she's like one of the biggest. And how she's able to move around in that left, who knows? I do not have enough for her, but you know what should be pulled for her? That's who she looks like. God damn. Hey, holy smokes. Girl. I watch how I can't turn her around. That's like she. When that. Jeez. Hi, your mom. How are you doing? You know what's mom? I don't have the Hydra team, but I want to have her walking around Almo when they have the dorms. So let's go. How was the Battlefield 6 beta? It was okay. I mean, I was having some trouble because it demanded that I use the latest feature driver, but for some reason, the latest driver was giving me trouble, so I was getting crashes, and after a while I was getting like really bad frame drops. So, when it wasn't working though, and as you know, I think it was only smoothly as it's supposed to, I had a lot of fun with it. It was fine. The only gripe I really had is that I feel like the health regeneration was too fast. And there weren't any real large scale maps to play on. So that part kind of sucked, you know? I was hoping that we would have like, big maps, you know, for the epicness and scale of it. I'm talking like multiple tanks, you know, multiple aircrafts, things like that, but we never had that, so that sucked. Hoping for optimization largely. That game definitely needs optimization. I just wanted to run smooth. I mean, other people are not having problems, but for some reason me and, you know, a few others were. I know Kayla was getting blue screen, so, you know, and my crashes to me, tell me why I was crashing a lot of the times. I did everything that people were recommending to try to prevent that, and it something did help. But eventually it did have slowdown, and eventually it did have crashes, so he knows what that is going to be. What's her gun? It's the VSK. She's the VSK. He wants this to come like a modernized version of it. Let's go ahead and just some paste her. I want a piece on it. Will I use her? Probably not, but I love her design. We pulled her waifus here, you know? I only play for the story anyway, so I don't really care about, like, all the beach Hondas and things like that. Come on, Mailing. Bring her home. See? VSK 94. Huh. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool hat. Hi, Mistress Nightfall. How are you? Hope your night or day is going well right now. Good to see you. Oh yeah, so yesterday I was doing some, this weekend. I'm pretty sure that my problem is the drivers, kind of weird compatibility issues. Because I was crashing in Helldivers 2, which has never happened before. Damn, no luck. I was also crashing in Raids and Wars areas today, which never happened before. Like some Unreal engine processor or something like that. So it has to be a driver issue. So today I rolled it back to like the previous version. So hopefully I won't have those problems and I'll be playing those games until they fix it. Until which point in time next you fix it, then I'll update the drivers again. But before that, I'm not gonna like fuck around with it. I don't want to be crashing games, man. It feels bad. It's a waste of time. Damn, no VSK. Come on, girl. She has a robot dog. It's pretty sick. I mean, I didn't want to roll back stuff. I wanted to see if I could try to sort these out before without rolling it back, but that's like the last resort, you know? Come on, if I'm getting a lot of Caramelic swords today, even though I never use her. Her animations are cool though. Kodashi? Is my Kodashi maxed out now? I think mine is like maxed out now. It's fun how like you see her animations, she's supposed to be like some cute thing, but really she's a very angry, kind of intimidating person. I kind of like I don't shy away from it either. You know when she's pretending, you know. Yeah, Appa's pretty cool. I really liked her arc. Dang, 46 more pulls. So far, no luck. Game is a bit loud. Okay, I'll switch the volume in a second. It's only really loud here when I do like the pulls. Nemesis, I love Nemesis. She's my favorite. Dude, she's so gorgeous, man. So mysterious. I wonder what the mask is all about. They haven't really explained her mask. God. Nemesis is so beautiful. So beautiful. Gosh, I love her. She's the most beautiful for me in this game. Come on, you need something good. She's like alluring. Alluring is a very good way to describe her. Not as beautiful as me though, yeah, that's true. Thank you. Dude, are we gonna go all the way to the pity? Oh, as long as I don't get like some that's not VSK. Nemesis again? You know, I like watching animation, I don't care. Dude. That flip shot? That flip shot is so cool. Not necessary, but so cool. And she has like a cloak, you know? God damn, so many swords. Why am I getting so many swords? Alright, we're getting close to the end. Burning all my collapse pieces. She isn't seen, but I guess she does. She does. Come on, Mei-Ling! Again? It's Nemesis Day today, apparently. Today's Nemesis Day. And good size, too. She's like tall. She's like one of the taller ones, too. Or of all the dolls. She's one of the taller ones. Although tall is like kind of relative, because I think they all look, when they're standing by each other, like somewhat taller than the others, of course. But even the tall ones are not really that tall. Like, oh, weapon reach storage limit. Jeez. Just gotta get rid of those. Oh my gosh, all my collapse pieces. Okay, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. So this can be her? It better not be Mawson, Nagan, please. Alright, let's see. Yes.
貴殿とまたこうして手を取り合えること嬉しく思う。
Yes.
いいえ、いいえ。
Yes.
いいえ。
Yes. Wait, hold on, wait. Is this her? Fuck, no wait, it's not her. I was like, wait a second, Jade. That was cool though, that is cool. Bro, she threw the knife, oh, her design is awesome though. She threw the knife into the, android, then if a bullet hit the hilt of the knife, driving it in further. That's crazy. Damn. Come on, there's still hope. Maybe Nikita will come still. It resets the PD when you get pulled massive fire, which sucks. Fuck. Me too. I thought that was gonna be her, eh? So me too. You know, let's go all the way, fuck it. Let's go all the way. Until we have no more left. Feel like one word full to go. So maybe like, no, like, I don't even have enough. I don't even have enough. Okay, we try to get her. Well, we can look at her stuff though. Let's see. I think she has an outfit too. Oh, she does have an outfit. Cheerleader? Gosh, there's nothing under there, huh? Can I see? Like, can I see it? Maybe if I go back to her banner. Then we had enough to get her, but we just didn't have the look. Hi, big ol'.
Hi, honey.
Do we have... Oh. Wow. Damn, she big. She big as hell. Oh, she's so cool. Oh. God, she's so fast. How is she so fast? Yeah, jeez. Yeah, her heartbeat skin of something. But they did have some very spicy skins. See, I wish. Oh, I can. Damn, that's tight. That. How does that stay down? I mean, you take a step, that thing's gonna hike up like crazy. Jeez. Top heavy. Like, the gun looks huge on her. Is it me or does the gun look massive on her? She must be short. Maybe she's short. There it is. Oh, look at that little thing. That's so cute. Bro, she has a companion. She's actually pretty small. Yeah, I think she's small, because that gun's gigantic. So she must not be that tall. Oh my. Oh, she gets mad. Yeah. That's cool. It's like potato handler. She's like, hey. Jeez, it's humongous. Oh, she has a bear. Oh, that's cute. I wonder what the meaning of that is. Okay. Only one equal to her size is commander so far as AK-15. For the male one, right? I know the female commander is like pretty short. Alright, so that's her. Unfortunately, we didn't get her. That's too bad. Alright. That art, though. Man, I love you, and I've loved the music for these events too. And so I'm gonna listen to the music for a second, see how it goes. I think my favorite so far is what was event music? The one-shot kill. That thing was sick. Okay. I wish it told me who did the music here, like we're in the corner or something. Jeez, girl. AK-15 is type and Shihiko next to me. 80 Cynthia, one-shot kill was so fucking good. This is alright, there's more of a dramatic feel to hers. Usually, like, the disarmness usually has some kind of tie-in with the characters themselves. Alright. Still the build-up. Was that the cello? I'm bad with instruments. It's a cello, right? Oh, okay. You got some synth in here? Okay, I didn't expect that. Alright. God, I respect people who do music, man. The theories and stuff they know for it. Now the meanings and the way they can weave stuff together. Even like the undertones. You don't really pick it up when you hear it the first time, but then you register it subconsciously. Okay, it's going. Oh, okay. Okay, it's crawling down again. Alright. Yeah, it's the same synth note as Mike as it does. The synth had that too. Okay, I wonder what that means. There's some kind of connection there then. It's really cool when like the people do songs that are connected to other songs. Like Pushing Baby even does some of that sometimes. With Narwhal. Okay, I think it just loops. Alright, so it kind of sounds like a... But not having that really high crests, you know, and the beat chop, then that's a kind of contains like a constant tension, which is really cool. I really like that. It's like that's really neat, because you're expecting something, expecting, and then it doesn't happen, and then it just goes back to that, you know, tease that something is gonna happen. So that's really cool. I like that. I really like that. That's awesome. Gotcha. Yeah, didn't we start to think that one of the ways to tell how much love is care is actually put to gacha might be the music? I can see that. Surprisingly, there's a lot of gacha games that have amazing soundtracks. Even the ones that don't make it, the ones that fail. The music is incredible. It's a shame that you won't hear it outside of it, but I would argue that some of the OSTs in gacha games are better than a lot of mainstay games. It's crazy. Yeah, see, and you think it's gonna go up and then it goes back down. That's cool. Oh, right. I think she's supposed to be. So there's an enemy. I don't know if you can see it. I think she has like on your little tassel here. I think it says supposed to say Magni Security, which is one of the antagonists in this game. So I'm kind of interested to see where she ties into that. Here's the shop. Okay, it's alright. First stuff looks pretty straightforward. Oh, okay, we got little side quests. Bro, look at this art though. Hold on, I'm kind of in the way. Let me move real quick. Gosh, it's fucking huge. You know, it's cool, like, for him. You don't see, like, typically, you know, a Shanna, like, short hair, but she pulls it off, right? She pulls off the short hair really well. I like it. It's, like, a weird, is it even possible to do hair like this? Because it got, like, this, you know, like, kind of the vent style here, but it's coming on the side, like a side vent, but it doesn't go all the way down, like, full bangs, like the usual side vents do. It kind of curls away. That's interesting. Alright, let's go. Let's get this store started, see what's going on. Fading existence. Every moment, people vanish from the face of the earth without a trace. That's true, unfortunately. Without roots buried deep in the earth, even leaves nurtured by sunlight, sweet dew and gentle breeze can never flourish. To bear light in one's hands, one must endure solitude, fear no darkness, and shatter hard rock to root deeper. Okay, that's very true. Gotta stay grounded. Don't get lost and swept away, you know? The warm orange afterglow of the setting sun casts an illusion of warmth over the wasteland. His scavenger rubs a chunk of metal against his clothes as he rummages through a heap of trash. Nothing about you, huh? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Allied is coming. A strange noise from nearby catches his attention. The scavenger tightens his grip on a pair of tongs and storms towards the sound. You are fucking crazy, dude. Damn it, it's gotta be Johnny and those rats again. I already told them this is my turf. This time but yeah, Ellen, dude. You don't know what an Ellen sounds like? The moment he spots the Ellens, he drops it low and hides behind a garbage pile, holding his breath. Good thing I got my gun with me yet. Your pussies are huge, dude, they're as big as you. Damn it, didn't we just sweep this area recently? He peers carefully through the gaps in the trash heap to observe. The Ellens haven't noticed him. Their gaze remained locked in the same direction as they snarl hungrily. Oh, looks like they cornered someone. Is that a person? A stranger? Not from around here. The person being cornered is holding a gun in one hand and gripping a black trash bag in the other. In the next moment, the person swings the trash bag at Ellens, drawing their attention immediately. One leaps up and catches the bag between his teeth midair. Ellens tear into it, shredding plastic and pale flesh-like chunks that so vaguely resemble human body parts. Oh, they're being used. Some carrying body parts in a bag? What the heck? That's a human slut. Intestines. With people. Bright red liquid and meat chunks drip from Ellens' fangs. The scouter trembles, nausea rising in his throat, but he forces it down. Gotta run. That's what chance. Yes, run for it. No, slow and steady, bro. You run, they gonna find you. Terrified, the scouter flees without looking back. But he got lucky. Ah, there she is. So sing those handcuffs, though. Handshake. Nikita. Was Nikita or Nikita? Probably Nikita, right? Mechanical dog places paw on Nikita's palm and the children cheer with delight. Ah, children. Nikita glances at the children. She has a little smile. There's more. She's so not for dog. Kulak fetched Lily's gift. At her signal, the mechanical dog leaps up, dragging a package or a pile of presents, sitting in the corner of the office, which shares it to the girl. Is this for me? Wow, it's a toy gut model. Thank you, Nikita. It's the biggest Nikita. Is it Nikita or Nikita? I'm not sure. Kulik is amazing. Woof woof. I want a present too. Geez, that guy looks prissy as shit. And get in line, everyone gets one. Ma, does he take care of an orphanage or something? Listen to Nikita, no pushing now. Hey, best jacket. Okay. Amid the joyful chaos, a figure appears at the office entrance. Miss Grace, Matt, security's regular and 8 delivery has arrived. Could you check and sit for it? I'll cover free here. Miss Grace. Okay, Mrs. Grace. Ah, Mr. David, Benny Security is always so punctual with his support. Thank you so much. Yeah, those guys are run. What's up with this humanitarian stuff they're doing? The young teacher blushes, clearly quite fond of the friendly young man. Oh, Ami. You're a Mrs. Lady, a married lady. Was Nikita's handing out the gifts to the kids? Please help keep things under control. I'll be back shortly. Oh, is she gonna go off with the delivery dude? Oh, god damn, you're scary, Brett. You know what those eyes remind me of? Yeah, might see Nikita? So it's Nikita. Nike, my Nikita? Isn't it my Kita then? Cause it's Nike, right? So it's Nikita? It must be Nike. My Kita? No, that sounds weird. I'll just call it whatever. What call it? I call it Nikita. That sounds fine. But look at these eyes. Like, you know what these eyes remind me of? That, the one person from Fire Emblem. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can grab it up real quick. Fire Emblem eyes. Let me see. It's like her fucking eyes. There it is. So we get a closer close-up limit. Let's see. This is good and no wait, is that good enough? No wait, that's a concept art. Hold on. Yeah, where is she? There she is. This is again. Alright. I know I can't see it. It's stupid. I hate it when, like, you try to save an image nowadays and you have it says this wet something something something. It's so stupid. Done. Find another one. What? What's your fucking name? No, this is our name. But that's such a good one, though. How come we can't save it? Maybe we'll try this one. Okay, this one works. Okay, yeah, I found it. So, let me see. Where are you? Capture source. Media file. It's a media file? Game capture CD. Oh, here it is. It reminds you of your wisdom image. What did I save you to? God damn it. Alright. Wait. I have it somewhere. I know, because, like, I menace. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. But this dude's eyes reminds me of this lady. I don't even know her name. I think she's like the female main character or something. But that's basically the same eyes. Yeah, basically. All right, see if I can do it. God, geez, and did the teacher likes this dude? It drew up with those eyes. The curly-haired young man swells warmly and walks towards the children. Nagni security, okay. Over here, kiddos, line up and everyone gets one. I'm pretty sure that all the stays are bad. The rest pulling strings is definitely bad. Long time no see, Nikita. It's been a while. Wait, does she work here? How's it work lately? Heard rumors that the Public Security Administration introduced a new salary framework. You did a decent raise? Oh, she's public security. I can't comment. Regulations prohibit discussing our wages. Oh, she's that kind of person. She's that kind of person. People are serious, huh? Oh, come on now. Rules are just rules. What's the big deal anyway? But judging from the guests you brought, you don't see much better off than before. Oh, she's strapped for cash. She's in struggle. Sorry, Dick. Yeah, go poking my nose into other people's business again. I'll stop. David scratches his nose awkwardly. Go. It's a shame that someone as capable as you is stuck doing settling grunt work at the PSA. If you decide to join Nagi, you'll have way more room to grow and better promotion opportunities and pay too. Just noticed she has a thing in her hair. She's holding cuffs. Yeah, she's holding cuffs. She's like a cop, basically. Well, not a cop. Public security, she's like a guard, really. With a raise, you could get even nicer gifts for the kids. Aw, this guy's trying to poach her? Thanks for the recognition, but I think it's really cool that Nikita is a public security officer. Last time I saw her rescue hostages on TV, it was awesome. Me too, I saw her on the street once during a school field trip. I feel super safe. Ah, if she quits being a security officer, we might not see her anymore. How could that be? She'll still visit when she can. Nikita pats the kids on the head. I still visit often with Kulik. Had to get that dog, that thing's pretty awesome. Alright, everyone, go play now. I'm so glad I got her skin in Helldivers. That kid, that boy Charles Dimerfield, I know, right? He looks prissy as shit. In response to the command, Kulik bounces off and leads the children away. What a good robot dog. Mr. David, I don't believe doing frontline work is a waste of my ability. You've invited me to switch jobs repeatedly. I assume you've looked into my background? Yes, that's why we want you. Griffin was one of the rare companies in my field that were both competent and ethical. We're all sorry to see it dismantled. Well, it was more like this restructured. Griffin's more restructured than anything. Changes job to Helldivers. She looks good in Helldivers though. She's one of my favorite skin seers. Her is AK-15 and Florence. I can't wait for her to come into the game. She's insane. I take great pride in my time at Griffin, but it was nevertheless a confounding experience. Sometimes I wasn't sure who my real enemy was. But here at the PSA, things are much clearer. I protect civilians. My enemies are those who threaten them. Everything I do aligns with the cult, unequivocally. And I really like this feeling of ambiguity. I see, you are certainly more principled than most humans. Thanks. As for the money, I just do my best to provide what I can for the kids. So for now, I have no plans to change job. Alright, Imishika has an opportunity in front of her, but you know she's content with what she has. That's cool. That's cool. I respect people who are like that. She watches the happy children with a quiet smile. Because, you know, like, people always pressured to say, Nate, to just go, you gotta go higher, you gotta aim greater, you know, all the time. I mean, there's merit to that, it's true. Benefits in that, yes, of course. But sometimes people are just more happier doing something that may not pay as much or earn as much or, no, be as glamorous, but they're happy and people are, and that's okay. That's okay for that. Hey Regan, hello. It's okay to lurk. Doll heads feel no funky skins. Yeah, I mean, but can't be helped. They have to work with whatever frames they have, so. Fair enough, as long as you're happy. Besides, in Helldivers 2 skins, you're not exactly looking at their face close up during the gameplay anyways. Oh, thank you for the sub, Mr. Snipeball. Thank you. Much appreciated for the 3 mounts. Alright, the wife is back. The one that likes this dude. Alright, she's back. Sorry, Miss Chinova also delivered a bunch of supplies, so I checked them together. This must be an orphanage or a school. I hope the kids weren't too rowdy. Not at all, everything's fine. Miss Chinova came by. Cool, I can get the birthday gift so nah. Oh, there's no need, Nikita. Miss Chinova didn't bring her daughter today. She was saying she's off on vacation tour in another set-out city. Hey, don't you both work at the PSA? Can't you give it to her at work? We're in different jurisdictions and different ways. Our paths don't cross at work. I see. Then we'll just have to wait until she comes back. A vacation? How nice. Maybe we should take our kids on a trip too. Got any recommendations, Mr. David? That's a tough one. How about good at picking holiday destinations? What you thinking of? Kulik circles Nikita, Gift and Ralph, uncertain what to do. Wait, that dog has a mouth? I don't know if it's too costly that they have a mouth. It's okay, we'll give it to her later. Thank you for the comments. Thank you. Kulik, put that back for now. Oh, just getting cut off. I mean, the fact that she's like a a security officer and also you see what little money he gets to buy kits for these children. It's actually really cool. That's a hard thing you do when it's strapped. Uh-oh. Nikita's communicator rings with the PSA's emergency alert tone. A sharp sound cuts through the joyful air like a blade. The illegal truck smuggler. What's wrong? An emergency? Yes, I head back now. Please, I'll leave the rest here and pick them up later. Coolix, let's go. I found a job. I wonder which satellite city she's in. Shadow Forest. They stand there waiting to become one with you. Oh, that's ominous. Stir out? Yeah, stir out. Just water today. Let's go water today. In the empty factory, several shadowy figures slip into any corners. This Nikita called Captain Jarvert have arrived at the cordon point A to the west of the factory, awaiting orders. Nikita at point A, one of the factory exits must cool to prevent escape. Her captain's voice is scrambled with static, very audible. Copy that. She signals her team. Officers springing into action instantly and scattered to position. Oh, cool. She's not alone, but awesome. While monitoring her assigned area, Nikita tunes her receiver to maximum gain and listens for tactical outages. Oof. A burst of strange static disrupts her comms. They're at assault. They need backup. This is 2nd Patrol Detachment Nikita. ID code 040901D. Please respond if you copy. This is 3rd Assault Squad. Ambushed in warehouse area. Requesting back to Alon. And out of Capybara Lemonade. I did one out of Capybara Lemonade. I need to clean this Capybara, but I should probably get more lemonade for it. You won the scheme, got her lucky. I didn't get her, I got freaking the other GJ. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Alright, gunshots and schemes are drowned out by the noise of pedals crashing. After trying to communicate for a few more times, Nikita quickly switches to the internal channel. This is Nikita calling Captain Yovert. I received a distress signal from the 3rd Assault Squad. Do respond. Can't reach him. Comms might be down. But what distress signal? I didn't receive anything on my end. Must be another frequency cutting in. Sounds like getting jammed by someone. Gunfire still echoes faintly through the comms. Nikita pauses for a moment. You all stay here, I'll go check. Wait, Nikita. I mean, she's capable. I'll be right back. She's very capable. Hey, blade. 416s could eat them up. She eats everyone up. Wait, what did I do? Zombie? There you are. I love Somi, she's my favorite. He's amazing. She's gentle, but she's like a metalhead. Kind of funny. Alright, kill them all. She is so cheap, man. She's gonna be dethroned when AK-15 comes around, though. Alright, let's see if I can hit you from here. I can. Nice, yeah. But views, when she leans down on a motorcycle, yeah. Kinda juts out there, you know. Nikita clears the hostage along the way as she heads into the factory warehouse. Thick wet smoke fills her in, obscure her vision. The gas isn't poisonous, it's potassium nitrate. Maybe gunfire has triggered the fire suppression system. She activates the microthermal imaging module in her optics. There. Someone is lying on the floor just ahead. She rushes forward with her weapon raised. That's a PSA uniform. Still alive. Hang in there. Is it a trap? Don't move. Drop your weapon, step away from the victim. Dang, stirred security? Heavy boots calls in, surrounding her from all sides. She sees PSA insignias through the thick smoke. I'm Nikita, 2nd Patrol Detachment, ID 040910D. IP, drop the weapon and step back. They're using the expeditionary guys. Models. That's a shame. Let's hope they get their own, designs. Nikita sets the gun down on the floor, takes a step back, and raises her hands. 040910D, due to breach of protocol, your operations are suspended. You are to be returned for investigation. What the hell? Wait. That's an order, not a negotiation. But damn, what the hell is going on here? The handcuffs? She's heard countless times that calls around her own wrist. The hell's going on here? And the same team. And why is there a PSA dude on the ground? What's going on? Cryptic invitation. Take up this offer. Be part of the darkness. Sounds like a Magni or something. Hello, I'm looking for Captain Everett Roberts of the 2nd Patrol Detachment. Is he at head office right now? Wow, that's a fancy place. Like, reminds me of, freaking Robocop. Nikita, it's you again. I'm already told you many times, according to the directive, you're not even supposed to be inside the Public Security Administration building, let alone requesting to see your former superior. Oh, was she fired? Oh, was she fired? Was there a time skip she got fired? I just want to offer a detailed explanation regarding the accusation stated in the dismissal notice and clarify what actually happened during the incident. Don't waste your breath on me. I'm just a receptionist. I don't understand any of that. But what I do know is this. The dismissal order must be followed without exception. Please leave immediately or I will call security. Wow, she was fired. She didn't do anything though. She was trying to help. I don't know where these rumors about risk of going haywire to my model came from, but I appreciate the chance to explain myself regarding the accusation of violating protocol. Damn, I guess just because she's a doll, that's why. She was told to stay at that one place, and she did what was right, technically speaking. I mean, that's what she would do if she was part of prison. And now they say she went haywire? Something seems a little fishy here. Fine, because she had too much of a try, distracted everyone, right? Let me give you a piece of friendly advice for all time's sake. Any doll dismissed by the original department in Senate City has 2-week grace period to find a new job and affiliation. If you still haven't found one after that, you'd better pray you don't get scanned by any IT scanners. Yeah, I think in this point in time, dolls aren't supposed to be by themselves. They're supposed to be under employment or must be serving someone. There are exceptions where essentially said dolls can be operate independently, but for the most part, I think a lot of them are fall to the sick rule. Now, please leave. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Yeah, I think it's one of the examples of independent dolls would be the 404 squad and Months In squad. Because they're traveling performers. At least that's their well, I guess if that's like a business, because traveling performance is like a business, right? Your entertainment. I guess that falls in line as having a job. That same goes with Sakura, with the Sakura girls at Springfield and them. They had a business, so yes, that means they're safe. But if they're by themselves, then they could be in trouble. That's why Suomi and the doll commune, are living out in the wastelands and hiding from people because they don't want to be, like captured and stuff like that. But rules are changing. I think it's okay for them to do more stuff now. Realizing that any appeal would be futile, Nikita no longer bothers to argue. Before leaving, she takes a long, hard look at the emblem of this public security administration on the wall. The emblem that once gave her strength and conviction now looks suspiciously cold and ruthless. Dang, what about the children then? Right, if I were to file a cross-jurisdiction appeal. She's still trying to get back in. That's crazy. Probably just for the cats. Vehicles come and go at the entrance of the orphanage. Nikita stands quietly by the gate. One of the security guards sees her and leans out of the window. Nikita, you've been standing outside of the entrance for days now. Well, you never come in. Did something happen? I'm waiting for someone. True, I can hope. Keep a lookout if you'd let me know when they arrive. Thanks, but that will be necessary. Remo, trios, sotir. Anti-anything racist and facts. Well, they're dolls. It's not really racist. There's no racism against machines. I know this. Suddenly, the person Nikita has been waiting for appears within her field of vision. Wait, Miss Inessa Chernova. Behind her name, the woman stops and turns around and is rather surprised to see Nikita. Oh, they actually gave her an actual, unique design. Nikita. That means she's gonna be imported. Nomva. Okay, so he's kind of like the people in town. That's, I forgot what it stands for, but they kind of deal with like the bounty hunters and stuff like that. Sorry to trouble you, but can I have a moment of your time? I need to ask a favor. A designer with eyes, yeah, she's actually blinking. She's likely. She's gonna be imported then. The woman looks puzzled, but she stops to listen. Nikita decides to speak as concisely as possible. Thank you for your time, ma'am. I used to work for the Public Security Administration in Jurisdiction E5. During a recent mission, I was wrongfully accused of violating protocols and dismissed from the force. I've tried to appeal, but all channels have been closed to me. And what do you want from me? Judging by your uniform and insignia, your rank is higher than mine. I'm hoping you could assist with filing a cross-jurisdiction appeal. Cross-jurisdiction appeals are highly unlikely. We've never worked together officially. Even if I'll rate you, I can't vouch for you. However, I can at least help you contact your superior and pass along a message. If you could help me get in touch with my captain, I would be very grateful. She doesn't know her would. Well, at least, but at least she's willing. I mean, his name is? Yeah, Fred Roberts. Oh, she knows. So she already knows what's going on. OTE 13, Captain of the 2nd Patrol Detachment Jurisdiction E5, correct? Okay. So she's probably aware of what's going on. You looked into me. You've had frequent contact with Duna. For her safety, it's only natural that I protect your background. Oh, her daughter? It's a reasonable explanation. Damn, this mom is kind of stacked too. In the future, when the AI robots walk around, I'm sure there will be terms, lives grant the ways. You look down at them, compared to natural humans. Oh yeah, definitely. It'll be a long time before people actually accept robots to be treated more humane than I guess you could say. Only time that's only ever gonna happen is when they get to the point where robots could look like humans, and express themselves. It might give that uncanny valley, because facial expressions are very hard to do, to a lot of them muscles and stuff like that. But once you get that down, that's when robot rights might become a thing. But that may not work because robots are exactly programmed to want that. Nikita imprint model PSK94, right? Suspected of violating protocol Operation Codename Thief, or to cause injuries to a fellow officer. Oh, she was set up. Further mechanical inspection revealed irreparable performance defects. Results, dismissal. Oh, she was set up. That's what you're trying to appeal, right? How do you know all that? Because I was the one who orchestrated everything. Oh, what? Straight up with a calm face? Why? She's nice to your daughter. Why? The unexpected answer hits Nikita like a lightning strike, but she only frowns briefly before immediately sizing up the woman in front of her. Is she trying to push her into agony? Oh, that's so dirty. Even though the sunglasses, Nikita can sense that the woman's previously warm, smiling eyes have turned unreadable, as if there's some creature lurking just beneath the surface. Let me properly reintroduce myself. My name is Inessa Grigorina Shirnova, Head of Counterintelligence and Investigative Intelligence Division of the Public Security Administration. Okay, so she's one of those. He's like the information people, the spies, and all that stuff. Apologies for not disclosing this earlier. It just didn't seem irrelevant since our work didn't overlap. His intelligence, huh? And now it is? No need to be so guarded, I'll explain everything. But this isn't the right place for a conversation. Let's get in the car and know a better location. She had no reason to set her up like that. She's gonna pick her out for a better job. They're gonna pick out for a better job, it's like one of those things where if someone proves themselves to be so capable in the one specific thing, that they're gonna pull some craziness so the optics look bad, but then they're gonna make him do something for the organization, and they secret undercover sort of work. This is that's the kind of vibes I'm getting. They want her to still be part of the PSA, but they want her to do something, I guess promotions. It's getting promoted to do a very specific job. Can I just keep moving? This is a flesh man's neighborhood. It's so weird. A flesh man's neighborhood. Wait, before that, can you show some validation? Even if you're carrying a PSC badge, I just can't take a word for it. Not bad. Even after dismissing you, he'll still take your basic precautions. Here, take a look. Inessa presents her electronic ID for Nikita to verify. Well, satisfied I'm not lying? Your credentials check out. Thank you for your cooperation. She's still acting like she's an officer. Then shall we go? We need to get together. She's married. That's a mom. Well, maybe she's married. Who knows? Sit wherever you like. I'll make us some coffee. After taking you into surrounded, Nikita sits down on the sofa in the cabin. The cabin is well hidden and soundproof, but a sound can be heard from the outside. The distress call you heard during the mission was actually a pre-recorded audio clip prepared by my tech team. We disguised it as incoming from the squad's primary frequency and inserted it into your comms receiver due to interference. Genius. The planted ship doctored. So the entire rescue was just a stage performance that you orchestrated to give me this nest. Oh, she's onto her. She knows. She knows now. She knows now. Your composure surprised me. I thought you'd be more upset after learning you were set up. How my emotional module functions is none of your concern. To me, this is simply filling in the blanks. I already know the method and outcome now. Now I want to learn your motive. But before that, I'd like to know, was that team member really injured? Nessa raises an eyebrow. You chat about that? Don't worry, no one was actually hurt. They're all my subordinates, acting under my special orders. You can consider it part of the show. Very well, then please answer my next question. Why did it orchestrate this whole performance? Sometimes, warn more people to enjoy the sunlight, some less to do things in the dark. Things that can't see the light of day. Oh, you need to be a super agent now. You used to work for a PMC. You should know how this kind of thing works. When I worked for the PMC, the commander who I served under was always upright. I'm not familiar with the kind of things that can't see the light of day that you're referring to. If there's anything you want me to do, just say it directly. I'll assist with I can do it after I've heard the details. Alright, since you're being this straightforward, I'll skip the preamble. I know Takedas, he gets straight to the point. She's love to beat around the bush of all like the schematics and things. Oh, more hydration? Okay, hydration. They want her to ghost her so she can keep service by. Yeah, exactly. And she knows it too. She like picked it up on that. What's this artificial creation? I heard that Japan created, or at least we've been able to make artificial wombs now that can actually help grow a baby. That's crazy. Still in early stages, but it works. They're one close to giving the machines matrix harvesting energy capabilities. Realizing Nikita's extremely direct demeanor, and I adjust her tone. During the recent operation to seize illegal tracks, I captured some suspects, but upon investigation they turned out to be just low-level runners. The real big players are still hiding in the shadows. On top of that, we've received an anonymous report in implicity, like security. We need someone to go undercover inside bank security and collect the evidence of the involvement in illegal drug trafficking. Yep, of course. Know whether this dude character actually knows how random ideas? And you find out. Manu security, are you sure? Yes, the same Manu security that makes donations to orphanages, just like we do. Oh no. Oh no, I think I get it now. Okay, so Manu securities are working with shit, what the fuck were they called again? Oh, parodies, sir. We're looking at parodies. The parodies does human experimentation. I mean, they've turned entire villages, turned them to experiments. So, of course, it'd be good with orphanages. They could set up like, hey, we got people who could adopt your kids or whatever, send them off to a better place to live, and instead they send the kids off to be experimented on. That's so bad. So bad. Can I take a look at the report? Of course. So it's getting more than drug trafficking. Inessa opens the drawer and has the key to a stack of documents. The report includes a blurry photo. In it, a person wearing a Maidisaka uniform sitting on a worn-out sofa holding a vial of some substance. What he's holding is the contraband drug in question. In the industry, it's known as Vitalis. It's rumored to treat Dahl syndrome, but in reality, it contains minimal active ingredients and is highly addictive. Long-term use leads to mental instability, severe paranoia, and inability to distinguish fantasy from reality. Oh, jeez. Severe paranoia. Vitalis. What's Dahl syndrome? That's a new thing. Parodies notes, yeah. What is Dahl syndrome? I haven't heard of that term before. doll syndrome? What do you think? Alia answered. Oh, that's a common psychological illness among people who live and work a long time in satellite cities. Patients feel that they've fought tooth and nail for the right to live in a satellite city, hoping for a comfortable life, only to discover all their efforts merely serve to make their life easier for the privileged in the white zones. That realization makes them feel like they've been downgraded from humans to dolls. They often develop strong hostility towards actual dolls. No offense. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay, so that's could explain why some of the animosity comes from humans. Okay, that's cool. I mean, not cool, but it's nice that they actually have some kind of explanation rather than just straight up, people just not liking machines. None taken? Yeah, she's used to it. So we're investigating the substance called Vitalis. Are there any other photos? I would be surprised if Vitalis is coming from Paradise. This photo was likely taken covertly. The sender's IP was randomly generated, probably to avoid retaliation. A single photo like this can't serve as evidence linking my security to Vitalis. We do, however, use fragment clues, but it's not sufficient for making formal accusations. And that's exactly why I need you. Nikita casts Inessa searching luck. Inessa meets her gaze calmly. One last question. Why me? You've had close contact with people for my security, haven't you? Inessa places another photo on the table and pushes it towards Nikita. The man in the photo was David. The angle clearly indicates that it was taken without his knowledge. Not exactly close, but he has been actively trying to recruit me. It's been encouraging me to jump ship and join Magni. Then joining them would be a natural step for you. She knew that. She already knows this. Would it really be that easy? I was dismissed for protocol violations and performance defects. Imagine that security really takes someone like me, like that. So doll syndrome is basically disassociation delusional decision if I understand. Yes, but it's also projection. It's projecting their misfortune onto dolls. Why are the boobies that big and they are skinny so they either fall or they have the most insane back muscles ever? Well, she is a doll and they are extremely powerful. There was an instance where, Satma 2 was with Star, I think, and they went to a town, not the town, I think they went to a city, which they really rarely go to, and some lady was, giving her shit, and Satma, Sapo, she casually, swatted her arm, right? But she doesn't deal with humans too often, so she forgets how strong she was, and she, broke that woman's arm in two. Just a single swat, and she's like, oh shit, whoops. See, she didn't mean to, of course, but just a simple, movement like that, it just illustrates how strong dolls are compared to humans. She didn't mean to, but he, snapped out, his arm in two, and I was like, oh, I ran in public. She's like, oh shit, whoops. But she wasn't, really full about it, because she's like, that one was being a bitch, so she kind of deserved it in a way. In reality, your performance defects don't exist. That would become apparent in any baseline diagnostics. Otherwise, if she's saying his hand would be like, yeah, they kicked her because she's a doll. And we don't want dolls here. Even though they're such a powerful asset. As for the protocol violations, well, you know how rigid government organizations are. Private security firms have very different standards and protocols. I don't know if Mad Security actually has dolls on beside it. I mean, there's different classes of dolls, right? You have the tactical dolls like Nikita here, they look very human and everything, right? And then they have dolls that are more robotic. I mean, they're still classified as dolls, but they're more robotic. They'll fetch robots, Typical robots. Believe me, they won't easily pass up this rare opportunity to recruit a high-performance tactical doll like you. The Kira eyes the documents and spreads out before her, then looks up at Nessa's face again. So after I complete the mission, what happens to me? You can go wherever you want. You could even come back to the Public Security Administration. I'll reinstate your service records. Of course, you have every right to turn down this mission. It's dangerous after all. In time, I'll clear your name, and you can still return to work. Hello, welcome. Seiji you, welcome, Madhope. You know what's sticking me? I hope that the thing I don't want to happen is she goes undercover to work with Magni, right? And it's just to end up fighting against the commander and, everyone that's with the commander right now. That would suck, man. To have her be forced to fight against, the commander and previous allies, previous dolls he's worked with. I would hate that. I would really hate that. If you have such a thorough plan, why didn't you speak to me about it beforehand? Optics. What's wrong? Didn't like being falsely accused? Nikita frowns slightly as she lapses into silence. Her thoughts pulled back for a moment when a colleague pointed a gun at her. She's a little... I'd be sore too about how this went down. She pushed away the unpleasant memory, focusing instead on Inessa's words and the core of the matter. No, it's just that with prior to mutation I could have responded better. Everything before this felt senseless. For a moment I even doubted myself, and the PSA. I don't like feeling that kind of doubt. I didn't know even dolls have existential crises. Crises? Yeah, what about the birthday gift for your kid? That's a good one. Robot take over, yeah, eventually. That's not funny. The mood, which had lightened a little, now grows heavy again. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. I really should have explained the situation to you. This is the general consensus for undercover work, but clearly you've never done this sort of thing before. Oh, she's zoomed, okay. Inessa sits up straight. Let me put it this way. The reason I didn't talk to you beforehand is because I wanted the whole thing to feel natural. As if you really were dismissed for violating protocol. The less stage it looks, the better. Fair point. Most undercover agents are trained early on so they can perform convincingly. But someone like you, who's been chosen on short notice, would act unnaturally due to the hesitation as warranted advance. You could have made mistakes that would be used against you somewhere down the line. That may be true, that weren't you worried things would go wrong, like if I didn't follow the script. But you did come to me. Inessa smiles freely. Oh, she's done this before. I wasn't wrong about you. Your pursuit of truth has brought you here. That kind of resolve is exactly what an undercover agent needs. And what else does undercover work play? Humans, if they're a bit hot it though. You know what? That's gonna be reality eventually. That's gonna be like androids. Both female and male. They'll have the most ideal body type. They'll be programmed. Hell, not even just programmed by someone else. Someone could actually have an android programmed and tailored according to what they want and how they want them to behave and things like that. You could literally make your dream person, your dream companion. They could have it'd be super hot and everything, be very good and bad and yada yada. They'll be amazing cooks. They clean every day. They're always nice. They're understanding. Babe, listen. I mean, we kind of have the very beginnings of that. If you look at AI chatbots, how things they go in that thing. I mean, I would look at all of them. But from what I've seen, what people have been saying, it's the very late beginnings of it. Yeah, chatty eyes. So they're getting they don't have the physical bodies yet, but they do have. They're starting to have the narrow part. So the physical ones, I've seen things. It's gonna be eventually there will be physical ones. You know, it'll probably start small first. It'll be like something tiny, like a dog or something, like a little animal, a little robot thing. They can just talk to you, maybe follow you around, things like that. But eventually, it will evolve. It's just the future. It's inevitable at this point. I think the only thing is that they have trouble with is getting one that can properly move and do fine motor things. It's getting there. The problem is that they're still trying to figure out a way to power synthetic muscle. They do have synthetic muscles. They have that technology. It's not a new thing either. It's been around. So they are capable of making like a body that can do it. Like can move like that. Just trying to get the fine motor skills and having a way to power it. That's the thing that's still struggling with. Like there's that. Do you see the clip of that one android? It's like faceless, but it's like human formed. It's all white, and they can move. It's like crazy. Some psychopaths can even bruise and cry. It's gay because some people might enjoy certain things. Oh yeah, it's gonna be like the things. Okay, so science fiction, right? A lot of things I wouldn't thought of as science fiction have become reality. You go back to 80s, 90s, but go back to the 90s and before, all that, right? You had shows like Star Trek, for example. Tablets. We have tablets in the sci-fi shows. That technology did exist. That was all made up. And then wireless internet, wireless communications, that was all made up. That was not a real thing. Now it's a real thing. Cell phones, yeah, that kind of communication, smartphones. Those were all science fiction once upon a time. Holograms were science fiction. And the holograms are getting better and better. So, you still have to be alive during that time. You just gotta look back at the old movies, That's the point of getting out. You look at the old movies, old shows, books, and a lot of the things in those are now becoming real. How satellites used to be, a made-up thing. So it's kind of crazy what's gonna happen. And yes, there's going to be a dark side. People are going to tailor. I think even with chatbots now, I think you could train them. I think you could train them to suit your kinks, fetishes, and things like that. That's what people do. Okay, some people actually train their bots to be very helpful. Learn a language, research into subjects like history, how do-it-yourself things, resources like that. But then, of course, there's always that dark side of humanity where they're gonna use such technologies for more perverse and nasty things. So, but the thing is, there are ways to block that from happening too. At the very least, the AI stuff is that full autonomy. At least the good ones went full autonomy. Yeah, it's better explain with the robots than do with actual humans. That's that's choosing the better to evils. Yes, it is. But that's kind of at the same time, it's kind of it's kind of a bad thing, right? It's kind of for those sick people, they'll be doing that to as a gateway, and then later on maybe escalate. They may be satisfied with playing out those things with the robot for now, but then what if they want something more genuine, something more real? They get that need, and that's only being encouraged, exacerbated by interacting with this machine. It's kind of those the psychopaths where they start off with torturing animals, cutting up animals, things like that, and then they move on to like people afterwards after a while. It's kind of like the same thing, that kind of logic. So, it's still a wrong thing, and there needs to be a way to stop that from happening. But at least with polygamy, it can be done. It's easy to do that way. So, but then they got those programs that are like, you know what? I'm gonna be like dark, and you'll be like the underground AI broker, and I'm gonna make AI for like the bad people, and you know, so I'll be like on the dark black market and stuff like that. And it's so yeah, it's just the way it is, unfortunately, and it'll be interesting to see how the world responds to that. Yeah, similar dolls like current stuff that are completely atomic accurate. It's like, yeah, it's crazy. And the fact is that people are known to make those for the sake of money, because money is still the journey factor, you know? It's the driving factor for all of the evils of the world, unfortunately. Well, so, we'll see. I'm not saying, like, you know, capitalism bad, and yada, don't. Am I getting that crazy? I'm just saying that, you know, greed and desire tend to go hand in hand, and unfortunately there are good and bad sides to that. You know, two sides of a coin, so to say. Okay, back to the game. And what else does this undercover work require? Let's see, tolerance for loneliness and boredom, acceptance of the fact that you will give your all and likely receive nothing in return. And you'll have to blend into the crowd, and whether you succeed or fail, you can never speak of it. So are you willing to take the mission? Well, what's the mission? Well, she did say the mission, right? Basically, it's like a drug investigation. Nikita looks to see eyes, sensing, scrutinizing gaze behind the questions. Yeah, no, they may have you do some really nasty stuff. Strange emotion rises in a neural cloud, but she dismisses it as a system noise. Dolls don't overthink, at least I don't. If it's something that helps people, something that's right, I'll do it. Yeah, and Nessa smiles, looks into her head. I'm curious to see how Maggie's going to test her. Like those things where like an undercover agent goes with like, you know, a gang or something, and then they're like, okay, you need to, no, we're all doing drugs. How come you're not doing drugs with us? Or, hey, kill this guy and prove to us that you're not like a cop, you know, that sort of thing. So I wonder how Nikita's gonna respond if she's put into an extreme position like that. I knew it wasn't wrong about you. Then, here's to a successful collaboration. Nikita looks at the offered hand and shakes it gently. Right. She's not happy, but she's like she has anything else to do. Covert transport, evil gestures in the absence of supervision. True. Oh, that's such a good event. 416 event was so good. 2 months after joining Maggie's security. Having just wrapped up a task, Nikita turns to David in the hallway. Hey Nikita, haven't seen you since your onboarding. Okay, so she's been here for a little bit. How's it going? Settled in alright? More or less. Whoa, your RoboDog actually passed approval. HR must really like you. So how's the pay? Must be enough to get the chips at the outfit is something better, huh? It isn't explicitly stated in that contract that we're not to discuss salary with coworkers. Oh, she's pulling you back out again. Don't be so rigid. Fine, it's cool for you while I keep it to yourself. The salaries of dolls and humans aren't exactly comparable to begin with. I'm guessing the dolls don't earn as much. Oh, right, Nikita. Come to hang out with you after lunch. I'll introduce you to the team, so you'll be doing next week's long haul transfer mission with. Oh, are they going to the yellow zones? Long haul transport. What? No one told you yet? Hang on, let me check. Nikita pulls out her terminal, which shows an unread task or checklist. You got to check a task off your task was on time. There's something dolls should be even better at humans, right? Man, I'm telling you, this one of the company's key chessboard fields usually don't leave the vets cap. David frowns at his nose and Nikita is still focused on her terminal. Nikita, are you listening? And I heard everything, but I've got something to do right now. See you this afternoon, Captain David. Oh, he's a captain. I thought it was low rank, eh? Let's go, Cooley. Hey, wait, I'm not finished. Is he trying to get with her? Before David can react, Nikita has already rushed off with her mechanical dog. Oh. With that look. See that look? That was... Oof. Ooh. To conclude, nothing suspicious has been found for now. You're just joined by the security and you're carrying out the most basic frontline tasks. It's normal that they won't expose you to covert operations here, especially since you used to work with the PSA. The key is to blend in and become part of their background. Speaking of corporations, I just received a task today, one that's usually assigned to more senior members. When Kira hands over your work channel over to Nessa, a long-haul transport from ODA-13 to LIV-14 cargo category food. Boom. It's not food. Nessa taps the armrest on his teeth with a sinker. That's very suspicious. The route passes through the state-regulated, or rather completely unregulated contamination zones. There's plenty of opportunity for foul play. You mean there's a chance the cargo could be swapped in the contamination zone? Exactly. But mainly security really does find illegal ops like that. They'd normally send some experienced and familiar with the trailworthies. It's all that they didn't trust us to someone like you after just 2 months. And they did try to feel her out. Understand, I'll stay alert and treat it as regular transport unless the beef seems off. I'm counting on you. Our dual XU enrichment chemical, yes, that exists. That does exist. Oh, and take best. Like, for example, not all dolls are testicle dolls. A lot of them were made just to work in the civilian sector. And a lot of the dolls that are in this game they used to work for Griston, from the first game, they used to be civilian dolls. They were just repurposed to become tactical dolls. The difference between a civilian doll and tactical doll is that tactical dolls are given these firing cores, which allow them to wield weapons, imprinted weapons. Other than that, then they can't really do that. Unless it has secured a USB drive. A little gadget developed by our tech team that can automatically generate neural logs. All my doll agents have one to pass routine neurocluster inspections. Ooh, she has more dolls? From what I remember, many security takes neural log submissions every 2 months. The next one is coming up soon, right? Tomorrow, actually. Perfect timing. This will get you through the inspection just fine. I also have something for you, or rather, for your daughter. Nikita hands her a neatly wrapped box. This is for Una. A toy walkie-talkie and a recon manual. What kind of gifts does he get? Getting these kids. It's this public security officer twisted, I promise you, Una. She's already received the toy badge. This is the rest of it. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Inessa seems a bit distracted. She accepts the box stiffly. Eunice said her dreams to become a public security officer. She has a strong sense of justice. I like her a lot, so it's my pleasure. Well, why didn't Nessa respond like that? Is his daughter unwell? Vince gave this to her once she returns from her trip. Oh no. Inessa gently caresses the box as something comes to mind. Maybe she's not alive anymore. which is L or something. Mama, the day after tomorrow's my birthday. An investigation shows, what did you say? Oh, she's a workaholic mom. In his birthday, it's the day after tomorrow. Oh, did she forget her birthday? Ah, alright, sweetheart, happy birthday. What gift do you want? I want a new security officer outfit from Disneyland. Can I have it, Mama? Of course, once Mama finishes this report, we'll go buy it together, okay? Hey, thank you, Mama. She forgot. She worked too late. In the end, that case was too complicated and it completely slipped my mind. Oh no, she forgot. The Luna never brought it up again. When the case was closed, she even baked me cookies to celebrate. She really is such a considerate child. Aww. That probably hurt her feelings really bad though. She is so warm-hearted. She deserves the world. Realizing she's gotten emotional in a sequence that him puts on a polite smile. Anyway, thank you, Nikita. Luna may be away for a while, but I'll make sure to pass on your kindness. Why is she away for a while? No need to thank me. Nikita isn't sure if it's your imagination, but this smile seems a bit forced. Is she okay? Oh no. After Nikita leaves, Anna sets to alarm himself and dows in the Umbra terminal. The ringtone lasts for a long time before the other end finally picks up. It's me. Everything is proceeding according to plan. She hasn't noticed anything suspicious. Your PC records have already been deleted. There's no way back for her. Oh shit. Yes, understand. I'll continue to report to you if anything comes up. Oh, wait. Nest strains up slightly. I want to ask about Luna. Last time I heard her voice, she sounded like she had the flu. She's recovered. She's swimming now. She's got a weak constitution, so probably needs some nutritional supplements after swimming. I'll send you a list later. Please help buy them if you can. Okay, thank you. The call ends. Innocent massages the bridge of her nose and looks down at the beautifully wrapped box on the table. Apart from the officer-themed toys, it also contains a cute plush mascot wearing a mini PSA uniform. She picks up the plush and buries her face in the soft and silky fabric, just as he used to bury her face in her thick hair when she hugged her countless times. Ah man, they're setting up her again. She lied to Nikita. There's no way back. This is like a suicide mission, basically. They're gonna use her to get what they need and then just forget about her. Damn. That sucks. Why? Just so they keep their hands clean, probably. A week later, the night before the transport mission. Like tired loose ends, you know? Even though the cargo swap is more likely to happen in the contamination zone, avoiding the surveillance he had previously scoped out, Nikita sneaks into the cargo hold. Just in case, I should inspect it, okay? Suddenly, a sound comes from the small door at the back of the hold. Nikita ducks behind a shelf. Damn, that F Nikita's getting greedier by the day. His asking price keeps going up. How much to give him? 200 credit tokens for 1 hour. The hell? Timed service. 1 hour, and he's even limited our access time to the cargo hold. Apparently someone might notice if we take too long. The fuck? What? Who's gonna know once we wipe the visitor logs and surveillance footage? Plus, the guy that always won us off around this time. As long as the missing cargo goes unnoticed, no one's gonna bother checking the footage. Honestly, it feels like we're overpaying. Better safe than sorry. Damn it, these people are risking us. Let's raise the price for the shipment too. Line it back with interest. Raise it again? You're not afraid no one will buy? Oh, they'll buy. Those poor bastards in the contamination zones rely on this stuff to survive. Nikita identifies two securities from the whispering analysis. Well, one is David and the other is a transport team member whom he proves introduced. What's going on here? He's into some dirty stuff? It's them. David, how many crates are we taking this time? Same as usual, 3. Yeah, he's a bad one. Only 3? Come on, the shipment is huge. We could just take it more and no one will notice. How? What did it be? He's skimming some off the top, huh? If we get caught, we're screwed. Haven't heard of caution. I teamed up with you because I thought you had sprays. Now, I'm starting to think I should have gone with the doll. At least he'd be obedient like a dog. Is that why he's been trying to, recruit Nikita so much? He wants the doll to be his partner in crime? At least she'd be beat him like a dog. Oh, she does not know who he's missing. Oh man. Hey, that's going too far. The transport team member tries to argue but shuts up when he sees David's dark expression. He gulps. Oh, fine, 3 crates it is. Screw this, why am I stuck with a lunatic like you? Anyway, speaking of dolls, what's the deal that Nikita you introduced us to? Only 2 months in and she's already doing covert transportations? Who knows what HQ's thinking? They had me cozy up to her ages ago and poach her from the PSA. Every time we talk to her, I can stick. Oh, shit. He hates her, huh? Here, I thought this was turned like, had then liked her a little bit. With how much they value her and how she's learning all our business, you don't think she's being them to place you as squad leader, do you? Hell, hello. That's why. He thinks he's a threat. I told you, I have no idea what those pampered fatzos upstairs are planning. Even if she tested me, what can I do? 3 days. Actual people I have are worse than dolls. Oh, these days. Oh, you'd have the doll syndrome. Okay. He has the doll syndrome. Calm down, man. But here's another possibility. What if we've been sound out for smuggling and Nikita was sent to spy on us? Highly unlikely. Aside from Anthony, we haven't left any traces. And Anthony's in it with us. If we go down, so does he. Still, keeping an eye out on her wouldn't hurt if she does find out. David's eyes flashed dangerously on his grim face. She's just a doll. Scrap her and be done with it. Yeah, exactly. Just a damn doll. Yeah, these guys got the doll syndrome bad, okay? Come on, let's board this stuff into your vehicle. The two men bustle about the cargo cage for a while, then disappear behind the door of the car. Kita steps up from behind the shelves. Smuggling cargo. Deliberate collusion. She shifts the gaze to the girls on the shelves. She opens one of the crates. Inside are neatly stacked canned fruits. Packaging suggests black currants. These absolutely can't be regular street bazaars, otherwise they wouldn't be taking such a huge risk. There's drugs in those things, probably. Nikita reaches towards the crate, but quickly withdraws hand. It's not the time yet. I need to find a chance to investigate David. He just said load the stuff into your vehicle. Many security's transport convoy enters a bleak town in the contamination zone and stops at a supply station. David, the transport squad leader, gets out the vehicle, followed closely by Nikita. Watching the station staff bustling around, refilling water and recharging the trucks, David makes a remark. Even in the hazmat suit, I can feel how foul the area is. It's suffocating. How do these people get used to surviving in this kind of environment? Now I'm wondering how it's just going to tie into the very beginning of the story, where there's that person with the trash bag full of human body parts. No, now I'm kind of wondering, well, like, how is this going to lead into that? Oh, right, I almost forgot, you're a doll. Guess robots don't need to breathe, huh? Though you do mimic the action. Alright, guy. That's just to stimulate human breathing, to avoid tree and the uncanny valley effects. yeah, see, like, I breathe like I'm so wet and can try and eat things and drink things, but I don't need to do that. But it makes people feel more comfortable. Dolls don't actually need to breathe. How thoughtful. Anyway, Nikita, I was stepping away for a bit to buy some stuff. Keep an eye on things here. Exposure cut them off, Mr. Vallejers. Several ramshackled armored vehicles and one biceword pass, kicking up a thick clouds of dust. Vallejers? Youngest con of Vallejers to come around and do raves. I love these Mad Max guys, they're funny. How do you like the VS K94s? Pretty cool. I didn't get her though, unfortunately. Why they suddenly the universe will be panics in the face of Vallejers' song. Captain David ordered everyone to combat readiness and evacuate the civilians. I'll hold the front line. I'm the captain, I don't need orders from a doll. Do your fucking job, man. Just go. Stop arguing. Boys, look what we got here. Fresh meat. Slaughter them all. The Vallejers, they're both comical, but they're also, like, disgusting, you know? Robbery is a serious offense, and I'm here to arrest all of you. Should pull your Robocop thing. If she pulls out the line, we might just, romances, Officer D. Like, come with your muscular or something like that. Huh? You? I'm plenty left to deal with the likes of you. You know how terrifying it would be to come in contact with a freaking tactical doll? If you were like one of these ordinary, like, bandits? It must be actually pretty terrifying. Hey, warriors, you're bandits, right? Just running around with strap and shit. And then you come up, then during one of your raids, you end up in the face-to-face with a murder machine, you know? Nah, we're not gonna get them all, but we'll get most of them. Like a hot murder machine. So. Nice. Not the best speed, but good enough. Somi, can you reach them? Can you reach them, Somi? Oh, so you reach one of them. For a bandit, I would be terrifying. For many people in this world, they try to ask it for savers. Like, well, the one tie-in with Zakaro and the Monson Squad with the main storyline was wild, man. Where, like a center receipt of the maid. He, like, kicked this dude's head so hard that it spun 360 nuts. Nikita's moves through the battlefield like a panther. Your actions efficient and lethal without any flesh moves. For those who glimpse her even briefly, it's already too late. Their fate is sealed. That's scary. Wait, this chance for Teen's got a doll that strong? Our intel must have been around. Screw the intel, just get what we can or this whole trip's wasted. Okay, you draw the tin can's attention, I'll hijack the truck and drive off. Whatever we get is ours. You're sending me into the line of fire while you make off with the loot? You think I'm a damn fool? Infighting. Of course infighting. A Judy Rust bucket like you dare say lay ahead of my bros? You're so dead. As one of them grabs the motorbike and charges at Nikita, the two men stop arguing to his luck. Let's go, bro, split the take. Huh, what that's exactly. Not far away, Nikita notices the fat and moving mighty security transport vehicle, and immediately spots the two sneaky men in the cab. Oh, she can go. What's your dog? She takes his sidearm, dashes up the nearby ladder in deep quick steps, and hurls herself towards the charging Jaeger biker. Well, wait, what? She's gonna take it all of the entire okay. She kicks him off the motorbike mid-charge, grabs the handlebars mid-air and swings herself onto the bike using the momentum. After steadying it, she guns the throttle and speeds after the truck. Holy shit, girl. But that's scary as hell, man. A dull impact hits the truck roof. The two Jaegers in the cab glance at each other. What the hell was that? Oh, I'd be scared as hell, man. Probably just another damned rock falling on your head. We've hit the jackpot, the whole truckload. Right, the stuff's in high demand in the contamination zones. We can't jack up the price like crazy. But I'm supposed to turn it in, remember? Knowing the boss, how much do you think he will actually get? You better play it. Maybe we should just pocket it all. Are you insane? So if we just skim a little off the top. Oof. Gun sets are up before he finishes. Bullets pierce through the window, hitting the driver's hand with a deadly precision. Yeah. The trucks veers wildly across the terrain. The two inside are tossed around like ragdolls. Mikita seizes the moment and leaps through the shattered window, grabbing the steering wheel with one hand. She aims a gun with the other and fires two precise shots into their legs. Oh, she's trying to bring them in. Damn, girl. Damn. That just hand now their legs. They're done. Nikita slams on the brakes, fighting the wheel, and barely stops the truck crashing to a massive roadside boulder. She ties up the two Jaegers and sits by my side before inspecting the cargo. Many of the cans were damaged during the commotion. Blackcurrant syrup and food were spilled everywhere. Those are definitely blackcurrants. In one of the cans, Nikita spots the corner of a small plastic bag. Oh, got the vent in there? Is that what that is? She picks it up. Inside is a sealed sachet of brown yellowish powder. Could this be used to make my chalice? Oh, hey, doll lady, please spare us. We're not gonna bleed out at this rate. You didn't get him any major enemies. You'll live. Now, I need more intel on Vitalis. These, where do you usually sell them? She shakes the bag in front of them. You guys don't even know what you're transporting? Oh, we sell them to underground brokers or small taverns in the contamination zones. The joint, literal drug dealing. They brew it into drinks and sell it to the poor bastards suffering from radiation sickness. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, well, it's gonna kill them, but at least it takes away the pain. Radiation sickness. You mean Alid? Oh, what? No, I didn't know. Please, lady, no. Madame doll. I can't remember stuff like that. Madame doll. You mean that disease where you're buying girls rocks and stuff? I think taking too much of this makes people dumb or something. It's not a floor doll syndrome then. So this isn't raw material for Vitalis. That's just big drugs then. What now? Never heard of that. Figures, it's a psychological condition unique to Salad City residents. Then what is this stuff called? You must know that at least. Look, lady, and Madame Doll, you let us go and I'll tell you all about it. Before you can finish, the cold black muzzles pressed to his forehead. Oh shit, she's not playing around. He looks up at Nikita, who is staring down at him with an expression as cool as steel. You know very well there's no room for negotiation between us. Okay, good job, that's you. Badass. How she moving like that with those gigantic bangs on her chest is crazy. Hi Firelance, how you doing? So Kazuki, how far me? It's not that terribly behind. Hey, cool. A little malice and some cracks. His optics for seeds to sprout. Seeds of doubt. Alright. The canned food transported by Manu's security concealed a substance called Erdis. A brown powder rumored to contain anti-allergy properties. Its ingredients unknown. It's often mixed with beverages and sold to allergic patients. Its actually effective. So its actual effectiveness isn't verified, but has not passed regulatory approval. It is, without question, a bad substance. My cat's here. Hi! Sophie baby. I love my cat. Nikita pulls out a small plastic sachet and hands it to Yamesa, who is seated on the sofa. I achieved this on site. I have video evidence to back it up. What's wrong with her? Nissa opens the sachet, pours the powder onto palm rubs between your fingers. You were discovered while collecting evidence, were you? Why is she touching evidence? I don't think so. I destroyed the choice's dash code. The only two eyewitnesses were the two Viegers. I tossed them into a ravine. Statistically, there should be no solid evidence against me. She left them to die. She left them to die. Lack of evidence doesn't mean you won't be suspected. No witnesses also means no one to testify for you. Both you and the physical evidence disappeared for too long. If there's any discrepancy on the cargo count later, suspicions will naturally fall on you.
It looks
To
like
say
we
that
have a
the Viega ran off with it, easy. Mone, thank you so more Nati, sorry if I'm passing around, thank you so much for the follow. Doesn't matter if they do, the evidence is enough to indict range security, and by then I should be reinstated in the PSA. Hold on, who said you're coming back? You dead, lady? The mission isn't finished. Our goal is to uncover the evidence for them chatting Vitalis. Finding evidence of Perdis, a banned substance, should prompt a full investigation by the PSA. That would likely lead to clues about Vitalis, no? Damn. She's right. Besides, if the Rayega's claims are true, Erdis is actually causing serious harm to the contamination zones. The longer it's left unchecked, the more people will be endangered. Personal mine? Erdis wanting me to recant on me. Mo? Okay, Mo, thank you. Much appreciated. Nikita, I'm not dismissing the results of your investigation, but... Inessa rubs the bridge of her nose. What does she want? First of all, these security companies backed by enormous corporations have countless ways to evade a risk. Just this little bit of evidence isn't enough for a full investigation, and we could lose the chance to keep sinking into Vitalis. Secondly, please remember our jurisdiction. We are Public Security Administration of Sunlight City ODE 13. We're responsible for ODE 13 residents. The residents of the contamination zones are not under our protection. That's cold. So you're saying there won't be any action taken regarding Erdis? She doesn't like that. I wouldn't like it either. There will be, just not right now. We'll file the evidence for archival. Just filing it? Mikita. Inessa's tone darkens. I know that justice is a core to you in your foundational logic. But justice in the real world isn't so simple. Sometimes, in order to achieve a greater justice, you have to allow some losses to happen, even if it contradicts your programming. I see what she means. So, in order to protect justice, we must turn a blind eye to illegal activity. That logic makes no sense to me. Also, you said the contamination zones aren't within our jurisdiction. But to give it another way, residents OT-13 are committing crimes. Doesn't that warrant immediate action? Damn, she's grilling into pretty hard. It feels more and more like a CIA moving goalposts with a discuss blast. I know it is. That's what she's trying. Don't play word games with me. I understand that this is very difficult for a doll to grasp. You just need to follow orders. From now on, act cautiously and keep a low profile. Record things but don't interfere. Gradually work your way into the inner circle. Understand? Nikita locks eyes with Anessa for a long time, then finally looks away. Understood. Aw, she's ducking. She's gonna hate this, man. Justice isn't so simple. No, justice is simple. Don't let those who hurt others walk free. No matter the situation, always do what you believe is right. Oh, now it just isn't. It's not simple. Justice also depends on perspective too. But it's just for one person may not be just for another. And sometimes what people feel is just is a terrible thing. Is it gonna blow up in Nessa's face, given the call about her kid? I feel like she's like between that rotten hard disk. I think someone is playing Nessa's strings as well. She's Piggy's being blackmailed, I think. And her child is being held hostage against her. That's why she's like pushing Nikita so hard. You guys don't even know what you're transporting? Okay, yeah, that's okay. A brute strays and self-support bastards suffering from radiation sickness. This is new. I don't expect to get another drug to appear in this. How's this gonna tie into this? God, get that good stretch. Ooh. People are committing crimes. People are dying because of it. As someone who knows the truth and has the ability to do something, I can't just sit by and do nothing. As the workday ends, the toys stream out of the building. Once Nikita confirms that David has left, she walks against the crowd into the office building. Countless terminal screens cast a faint glow on the empty office. Nikita moves among them and sits at her own desk, pretending to be working on her reports. As she discreetly connects to level 2. Found it, David's IP address, but it's password protected. Nikita cracks through duckles. Let's do this. Alright, hacking time, electronic warfare. Oh, we got here. Oh. Yeah, well, it's a little spread out this time. A little spread out this time. And I can probably put her right here. Oh, she's stuck every so cats. I don't know, can I? Should I? Probably not. Okay. So maybe. What? Nice.
Attention.
So gentle, I love her.
It looks like you have a new follower.
Alright. Just minutes. K-pop, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you are well today. Oh, hell yeah, look at this. Get rid of this guy first. Oh, you're dead. You dead.
現実を知りなさい。今だ。
Just some recent transport logs. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Nikita scans the logs carefully. Multiple shipments to POB factory in LVI-14? Why would a pharmaceutical factory need so much? Wine and turkey glasses. Even fits for employee benefits. The quantity and frequency are excessive. Maybe these? Like the canned black currants, hide just cover goods to conceal bad substances. She spots the PSA border control stamp at the bottom of the ship, big manifest. Expression darkens. Ooh, who's letting them through? Right, what did it think of us earlier? Theon. While flipping to the pages, Nikita notices a particular number. Among the long string of nearly identical timestamps, one transport log stands out. Order 20710-209. Same route, but the transportation time was nearly double the usual duration. Listed reason, a collapse storm. Solely her personal communicator remains. She exits level 2 temporarily. Caller known. Hello, this is Nikita. Moss and Nikita. Oh, I didn't expect her to show up while she looks so cute. Hiya, Nikita, it's Moss Nagat. Nagat and I are on assignment OD13 right now. Oh, she's also with, regular Nagat? Hey, this is so nice. Oh, this is so cool, I'm so happy. I love it when, like old comments cross paths like this. Why did you leave the PSA? Oh, she doesn't know. Moss and Nagat? Surprised but unexpected call, Nikita and Sichuan set security camera on the ceiling. I can't really talk right now. Oh sure, if you're free tonight, come meet us at District K. Number 153. Let's hang out. Yeah, you better go. See ya. Maybe you can get her to help you too. Got it. The call ends. Nikita thinks for a moment. If I remember correctly, wasn't that guy works for the public key administration too? Though in a different city. Oh, okay, so she's also an officer. 810 because of Fleming Neurocloud. But there's one more thing I need to do first. Nikita backs up the transport wicket, slides out to use her millet, turns off the screen. What's she gonna do? And who's the person who's been stabbing in the approvals for these requisitions? Any other old co-workers to help? Alright, that's cool. Moss and Nagat. To uncover the truth, no clue shall be overlooked. Chasing ghosts. In the deserted hallway, she stands before the door to the surveillance room. Looks like I won't be buying toys for the kid this month. She's not paid enough. She knocks several times, but no one answers. Just as he's about to inspect the door's keypad, he hears footsteps behind her. The surveillance operator appears, holding a metal container. Looks like he was out for dinner. You dull? What do you want? Anthony. Oh, he's the answer, and he's in with it. Oh, he's the guy on the PC stamping the approvals for the transportations. Oh, he's a traitor. Though caught off guard, Nikita recovers flickily. Must be Mr. Anthony. I'm Nikita. Captain David sent me to confirm that the previous footage was properly deleted. David? Oh, she says shouldn't ask to bet. He transfers her unconsciously and nods his point. You're new? Haven't seen you before. As brought, it's been secured by Captain David, working for him on the inside. Fine, of course the footage was deleted. Does Paranoid Bastard trust me? May I double check? It's not your place to tell me what to do, doll. If David has doubts, let him come himself. You should know by now I don't work for free. Gotta pay up if you want something done. Can I please double check? What the heck? I said no. He abruptly stops, his eyes fixating on the card in Nikita's hand. I just found this in the hallway, a withdrawal card worth 250 credit tokens. No idea who dropped it, how she's bribing him. I'll take that. I'll drop it at the lost and found. Sure, email. Sure, email. I'll be back in 15 minutes. After he leaves, Nikita slips into the surveillance UI calls to the door. Damn, Shitsuki, he's given her 15 minutes. Can the screens emit a faint ooh in the room? Like it's all watching the intruder in the domain. Nikita steps up to the control panel and begins searching. She doesn't get the footage. Oh, level 2. What's this? Any single allied unit eliminates 3 enemies this battle. Just no more than 1 unit, okay.
はいないわね
Two over here. I'm there to protect those.
訓練の成果ね
Oh no, this is gonna work. Yes, it is. Nice. What's that? The tile over
交
there.
代するのは今のうちよどうってことないわ
What's this thing? Oh shit, oh, okay. Got the ammo. Cool. Too far.
どうってことないわ今だ進歩は必須よ
That's cool.
ごめん私が終わらせるその
Alright, Bob, we're asked. Only one. Damn, only one.
みんなのために
Easy. Well, you're dead, homie. Long was over there.
任せこの
Bam. Thank you for the kind. Cheers. Okay, what'd you find? Tato floats into her new cloud as she investigates her level 2. The particular frame catches her attention. In it, David is seen getting out of a vehicle. Nikita notes some device's plate number. It's the employee garage weren't only accessible to staff with registered vehicles. I wouldn't need to check the surveillance. Anyway, I've gotten to the plate. Now, wait a minute. Fritz continues, a familiar figure appears getting each dude's private car. Isn't that Umbra? What? Oh no. Ines' daughter. What's she got to do with my security? Is he holding her as hostage? Lydia in the cafe in the commercial district. Nikita mixed up the most I got of her team. Ooh, what's her team name, I wonder? Ah, there she is. Huh? Protocol violation? Seriously? What exactly happened? Aw, it's complicated. Oh, kiss me. Oh, so they're together. Okay, so it's gonna be Megat, Mosnagan, and Sketchkin here. Oh, it sounds like you're hiding something. It's only a female team. It's been a while since Griffin. I remember back then, Nikita was the most by the book of us all. But wow, your workplace has such a bad vibe. The front desk totally flipped out and threw us out when they heard we were looking for you. What'd you do? What'd you do to your poor co-workers? There's the old lady. Old lady. Hello, Brendo, what's going on? We're doing good. We're getting to a story. We're like halfway through for this event. So far, so good. We failed to pull her, though, unfortunately. I was hoping we could get her, but we weren't able to get Nikita. We got someone else instead. Kiss yeah. Sorry, Nikita, if you don't want to talk, just ignore her. She just likes stirring the pot. Stirring the pot? I'm just curious. And hey, you yourself was were wondering why she left the PSA before she died here, remember? I was not. Here, what? You told her where you practically had gossip, gimme written all over your face. Be honest with yourself, senor. The cat who drinks milk. she's like really old because she's like a really old weapon. And he like leans into Junica, like calls her one of the youngsters and stuff like that. I did not cut it out already. What's wrong with Mock anyway? It's not that I don't want to talk. Nikita speaks calmly, your expression composed for earnest. It's just that a lot of strange things have happened to me recently. Things that are hard to explain. Right now, all the evidence I have is fragmented. It doesn't form a complete picture. Rushing to tell you everything might not be a good idea. You could tell us what you do know. Maybe we can help you piece things together. Yeah, you could trust him, but I cannot betray you. Nikita falls silent. Of course, if you'd rather not, that's fine too. Just a suggestion. Thank you, Mosunaka. Human, I can't tell you everything. I must still need your help. Help? Is it about that matter related to your protocol violation? It is, somewhat. You want our help without telling us the full story. You can't know it all, you know. I'll pay you. Yeah. Alright, boss, what kind of service do you acquire? Wow, so easily convinced. Just knew your attitude changed real quick. Who would say no to money? You've known me long enough. I'll make sure you're compensated for your time, since this would eat into your free hours. A reasonable client. What a breath of fresh air. I'd really not take money from her. So Nikita, tell us what you need help with. I'll need to assess the risk. At least most like it seems very reasonable. I have a license plate number. I'd like you to trace the vehicle's travel history. See if there's been any suspicious locations. The group exchanges glances. Nikita, you're not involved with anything too dangerous, are you? Oh, she is though. She is though. Passing must track a law-abiding citizen. This isn't just about time or money anymore. Can you at least tell us why? Why is it just about money? Trustia. Fine. Got it, senor. Trustia shuts her mouth, but Judah speaks again somewhat guiltily. Sorry, I really can't tell you that either. A heavy silence hangs in the air. I know, it doesn't feel good to be forced into a situation that know anything. Honestly, I don't fully understand it all either, so I can't jump to any conclusions. When I piece together the truth, I will tell you everything. And if this causes you any harm, I'll take full responsibility. Responsibility? What if helping you gets us fired from the PSA? Fair question. I doubt it'll come to that, as long as we're careful. You shut up. Oh man. Nikita pauses, then seems to make up her mind. If you do get fired, then I'll support you. Huh? I can take Mercedes jobs in the contamination zones outside our main duties. They pay well. I've already passed the qualifications. Whoa, wait a minute, what are you talking about? She's just pulling her chain, that's all. Mostly kinda rubs her forehead. Nikita, this is serious. Nikita stops talking and lowers her gaze. Sorry, that was thoughtless of me. I do need your help. Out of the trust you built working at Grissin, I choose to ask you. But you're absolutely right. It's not fair to you, even if I don't tell you anything. Oh, so you're going to tell us a little inside story? I'll tell you parts of it, selectively. After Nikita finishes her account, the group falls into deep thought. That's a lot to take in. So you're saying the person tied to this precious plate is definitely a criminal, and suspects someone else is collaborating with them. Yes, the crime itself is already confirmed, but I haven't reported it yet to avoid tipping them off. I need more evidence to uncover whoever's behind it. So what we'd be doing is essentially assisting an investigation. That's one way to put it. We'll send a context Mikita's calm but aggressive face and file exhales. Alright, can you give the license plate number? We'll head to the Ministry of Transportation and dig around. Ah, that's good, I can help. And if you got other plans, please be careful. I do. Seriously. I also want to ask you to help me tail someone. Dear. Mikita pulls out her 401 slightly across the table. The image is the shadow but place the everyone leans in. This person, I think I've seen her before. You have? Where? I haven't been idle these past few days. After work in ODE 13, I've been picking up side gigs. A few days ago, I was working at a psych clinic and I saw this person. The uniform stood out, so it stuck in my mind. Really? Can I take you to that clinic? Is that Umbra? I can, but... Because you're not going to ask for more money now, are you? You mustn't. Yeah, mustn't. That's a firm word. Why not? My intel's super useful. I will push your case forward a great deal. Right, how much do you want? No, Nikita, don't encourage your crooked schemes. How is this crooked? Senor, you're employed precisely because you don't know how to hustle. Damn. You little... You're poor because you don't know how to hustle. What an insult, Mel. Well, the two-picker wasn't a transient with Nikita. I'm guessing you gotta tell us why you'd want this person followed either. Sorry. But the sign most of the cop means in implicitly hand on Nikita. I'll say it again. Be careful. Oh, it's just, please don't care me. Nikita's calm gaze flickers slightly. Understood. Thank you, Ma. Let's go. She has some trusted people that can work with it. That's great. It's only a single part story and it feels like you could be really long. Yeah, we're not went too far away either. Lure and trap. Sometimes the prey is the real hunter. Night you notice is far from quiet. Soft light shines from the full height windows of a high-rise buildings, calm and restrained. A tall figure stands at one such window, looking down at the cold cityscape. Whoa! Who's this? Mr. Scott, as I was just saying, Manu Security's parent company has always had a good relationship with yours. We haven't forgotten whose help and support we received to be able to establish ourselves in ODE 13. So mean-looking. They have a scar on their forehead, which means they've seen some stuff. Please do pass it over to Mr. Rurik. Damn, look at that face. Of course, everything we discussed in this call will be relayed to him, verbatim. So please choose your words carefully, Mr. Carmen. He's Carmen. Carmen? Looks like a former soldier. It's a dog tag. Naturally. I speak openly so long as it's within my knowledge and within my bounds. Armed with that knife? But what in this person's gonna... How this person's gonna be... Definitely... What unique frames able to blink and stuff I'm using means that they can, BV current characters. What Mysterio seems most concerned about is the other technical team that it assembled. Until recently, Turret's R&D team has been the unquestioned pioneer and leader of the third generation doll research. We will not tolerate any theft of Turret's technological achievements at this critical juncture. Oh, it's time to get connected to the main story now. Please don't let that trouble you. The tall woman glances at her subordinate who just entered the room with signals for silence. PSK-94's data have not been shared with a new technical team. Whoa, what the hell? Duat remains in the lead when it comes to third-gen doll manufacturing. PSK-94's data have not been shared with the new technical team. What, is she a third-gen doll? Locked down that tightly. So this doll codenamed PSK-94. How exactly does she differ from the others if required from IOP? That even IOP is being... well, they are telling their own company. So IOP is the company that manufactured all the Griffin dolls. I don't know, medical security was simply instructed to contain and hold onto the doll. We were not given any access to related data. There's been no further directive from the council. Never mind, no point asking further. Do I heard information? I'll go ahead and relay Mr. Rier's voice then. Carmen raised his eyebrows at the word horrors, but her tone remained respectful. Please do. Was she mad? She has a scary face. There's no doubt that VSK-94 is special. However, discovering the nature of her uniqueness will require your company's cooperation. And so she is a third-gen doll. Christian really didn't have very many third-gen dolls. The only other one that's most well-known is, RO. Of course, we won't force Mike Security to synchronize VSK-94's data, as that would place our loyal allies in violation with contract terms, which would hinder future cooperation and intelligence sharing. Instead, we hope Magna Security will assign VSK-94 to a mission within Tourette's jurisdiction. After that, we will detain her under the pretense of trespassing on pirate property. We perform a study on her same. The findings from this research will be partially shared with our loyal allies. Ah, damn, man. Nikita's getting jerked around all over the place, poor thing. Being used by Anissa, being used by Magni, oh gosh. This method also offers a degree of deniability against accountability from it. From it? What a meticulous and well-planned operation. And what's it? I'll report the full plan to the general manager and expect good news soon. So is Kaiman like the leader of Magna Security? Who misses? As the call ends, Carmen loosens her car and sits down on the sofa. The Sabari, who had been waiting nearby, hands her a glass of red wine at just the right time. Pioneer, leader, 15 logical achievements. Such bold words. Whatever. Let's hear the report. Carmen takes a sip of wine and listens to the report. Halfway through, she frowns. Why was VSK-94 sent on a covert mission? It's probably due to a dispatching error. Probably. Oh, is this the head of the PSA? What is this? Originally, VSK-94 was assigned to a regular transport mission, but its task number, content, and destination overlapped with those of the covert mission, which resulted in a management error. Oh, this must be... No, she must be the head of Magna Security then. Has friendly matter become this lobby? I should discuss it personnel should reshuffle with Christopher. The woman slips crown to a chilling smack. Was there any unusual behavior from VSK-94 afterwards? According to the neurolog inspection, it appears not. Your logsome dolls are reliable. They can't even be used as formal evidence. That gives me a reason to suspect that VSK-94 has already discovered our cove operations. So, what's next? Next, since direct plans he is trespassing skills, why shouldn't I do the same? Okay there, what's up? Well, he sent me your way last night as pests don't replied. Hello, how are you? I got my demands to work now. It was all a matter of taking night by Austin from me and then putting it back in. So now it works. Yay, it works. Alright, how you doing? Hope you're well. Guys, do check out Candy sometimes. She's amazing. A good friend of mine as well. Before that, I want to make sure my piece is felt where it should be. Mr. Piece. Miss Cute, there's a lot of moving parts in this story. Understood. One more thing. What do we do about David? If it were just embezzlement, we could have just fired him. But he's come into contact with our covert business. This goes far beyond simple dismissal. His recklessness could cause us some reachable losses. We can't keep him around anymore, or they get killed. So, unofficial disposal. No need to rush. I'll make sure he says job that's worth a while. You're gonna kill the drug dealer. You're gonna kill the drug dealer. And the other Bork, your PC, trying to get the PC during Battlefields next, and Vita's drivers are wonderful. I think the drivers, because I've been getting hilarious tunes crashing. Grizz and Warfare was crashing for me yesterday, so I just ruled my drivers, the ones from July, the 700, whatever. Yeah, it's the new one. I think the reason why we're having trouble is because, the new NVIDIA driver came out, and then at the same time there was a new Windows update, and they're conflicting, so that's why there's some compatibility issues. That's what I heard anyways. So, this is the place. Yeah, the vehicle owner whom you asked to investigate, the one called David, showed up here the most frequently aside from Mega Security's office and his home. Look, the street sign matches the one from the surveillance footage. The two dolls circle around the warehouse. Doors and windows unlocked. Let's go through the exhaust vent. To exhaust vent, my clothes just got laundered. Fine, but you'll better reimburse me for cleaning. They crawl to the vent and enter the warehouse interior. Blech, so much dust, wet up, and dark too. Nikita and Kesniel reach to pull out her flashlight and start searching. The flashlights gradually reveal the warehouse and structure. On the left side, many crates are stacked high on the metal shelves. Nikita climbs up to inspect them one by one. Yes, all of them contain cans for artists. Something to the right of the rack gets Nikita's attention. She jumps down and approaches a one-hot sofa placed on the corner. Oh, that's where that picture was taken. So you can't update your windows to clean flowers due to my state's firmware, and yesterday when updated my beta over Java to flight 80 my BSOD and PCs so much I had completely uninstalled NVIDIA and reinstalled. It's such a hassle. EA is such a pain in the ass to deal with sometimes. Wait, the spot. She pulls out a terminal and retrieves the photo that Inessa had previously shown her. The one with the person holding a bottle of Vitalis. The photo is still resolution, but based on the tears of the fabric, she can tell it's the same sofa. Maybe Erdis is just like the base substance, but then when mixed with a liquid, it turns into Vitalis. This photo was taken here. She closely examines the silhouette of the person in the image and compares it to David's profiles from her narrow cloud. hypothesis similarities 100% match. So David isn't just her disc, but also by chance. A terrible hypothesis emerges from my ideal card. Hey Nikita, come look over here, I found something weird. Kustia beckons at her from a distance. The gear turns and walks towards her. With a flashlight rolled under a shelf just now, and when I reached under to get it, I found this. Looks like a toy, right? But as the comments in the camera, kids towards this sure are fancy. Kustia hands over the toy badge. Oh no, Duna's toy. It's a familiar toy PC badge with dried blood caked on it. Oh no, why is there blood on it? Where exactly did you find this? Over there. You look kinda scary. Bushy mad. Nikita walks over to the indicated shelf and points her flashlight towards it. Nothing obvious stands out. She grips the rack and gives it a shake, then applies some force and pushes it aside. Hidden door? The whole metal groans under the strain as it joins the top lever, and Shasnia hurries over to right it. Whoa, slow down, those crates on top are gonna fall. As the light hits the floor behind the shelf, bloodstains come to view. They're sloppily white, but clearly visible. Is that blood? Oh no, is that little girl dead? Hey, don't tell me what you're investigating involves a murder too. Well, that would be so dark if she was dead. If that's the case, we really should report this to public security. Kustia is prattling, but Nikita is no longer listening. She stares at the bloodstains and grips the toy badge tightly. Una. So what happened to Una? I thought she was being held hostage. What the hell's going on? That's just a little kid. Jeez, good lord. Signs of confusion. All the dread and worry saturated with silence. Oh, if the kid's dead, she's gonna lose it. Mikita's gonna lose her. As night falls, people returning to the South City crowd the commercial district, trying to shake off the day's fatigue under the neon lights. Penn's psychological counseling, District 9, number 1124. This is where you used to work part-time? Yeah, and right about now is when I'd be on shift as a cleaner. I already took the front desk to call in a temp. Whew. Kustia stretches, watching the bustling crowd with boredom. I want to go shopping too. Nikita, we've been working full throttle today. First the warehouse out of sticks, now a psych office. You better pay me for all of this overtime. Nikita doesn't respond, so we seemingly lost some time. Hey, Nikita, are you listening? Huh? Oh, I'm out of funds right now. I'll pay you back later. You see his eyes are clearly distracted. Clearly distracted. You see eyes clearly distracted Nikita and sighs. That bad, to the point is someone important to you. When his cheerful smile flashes through Nikita's throat card. I can't say for sure yet. Just distance card out here. Danny card out here, I'm going in. Alright, make it quick. At the workroom by the entrance, Nikita changes into a janitorial doll's uniform and pushes a thin cart into the office. The fit is a bit tight. Cause your boob was too big, right? The office is still open, but only a few people remain. Consulting room 1, film floor, archive room, there. The archive room isn't locked. Nikita pushes the door open. Despite the name, it's actually a server room. The terminal sits in the back corner for data retrieval. Let's see. She types the name into the terminal and pop-up requests a password. Of course. No, it's near cloud. Hack it. Hack it. Passive protection, no problem. Just hack it.
たーいないわね。
Oh, Leo wants kind everywhere, yeah?
おじけついたの？
Ah, scattered. Oh, it's can't get through? Oh, shit.
進歩は必須よ。
What is that? Smiley Rubik. The heck? Ah, fool. How am I gonna do that? That's the weird, where they set up a little.
勝っての今だ。はい。
Okay, so me. Just go and bob them. There you go.
みんなのために。今だ。
Nice.
準備万端。どうってことないわ。
Alright, you just kill this guy right here.
とい
What is that thing? Oh, yeah, fuck that, that's what it is. Oh, I
進
see.
歩は必須よ。
So go here, activate that. Kill this guy.
私が終わらせる。今だ。訓練の成果ね。
And you can't just drive over here from Vel.
交代するのは今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Easy. Sure rights, control access, no more password blocks. She now simply access to the archive database. Data floods into her neural cloud. She quickly spots the entry she needs. Got it. Innocent Rigorvina Srinova. Let's see if this will lead to any clues about Luna. Excerpt from counseling session audio log number 700123. Inessa Rigorvina Srinova. Then that's the end. Alright. When you came in just now, I noticed you kept staring at this painting. Is there something special about it? The girl in the painting looks a lot like my daughter. You have a daughter. 10 seconds of silence. An adopted daughter, to be precise. Adopted? She must have an unusual background. She's the orphan child of a colleague. What happened to your colleague? 30 seconds of silence. I can't see. A painful memory. Yes. I was there when he died. He died for me. So I must raise his daughter well and provide her with the best life I can. This gift of life is incredibly heavy. It sounds like she means a great deal to you. She is my everything. At first, I truly did see her as just my colleague's orphan. But over the years we've spent together, she's become my daughter in every sense.
はいはい。
Even if we're not biologically related, she's still my daughter. Well, top 6. Welcome. Aside from her, is there anyone or anything else that's important to you? Like person, having multiple emotional anchors is essential. 1 minute of silence. Sorry, she just has her. It's okay, there's no need to apologize. Let's talk about something else. Do you still engage in charity work? Yes, I occasionally donate to orphanages or take Una along to do volunteer work. Is Una your daughter? Did she like going to the orphanage? I really enjoy doing that. She's such a kind child, always eager to help others. She does sound like a well-behaved child. More than just well-behaved. She has a strong sense of justice, like a little son. She loves watching the news and gets upset about anything unjust. Even where I tell her, there's no such thing as a perfect fairness in the world. She insists that even so, she wants to do her part to make things a little more fair. Oh, so she's very much like Makita then. Yeah. I wonder why, and that's probably that might be why Vanessa chose Nikita for this job. That sense of justice. Did she pick it up from being around you? No. No, she's not like me. When it comes to things like fairness and justice, I've learned since to pick that up from Nikita. Sound of a vibrating communicator. Must have called to say button being pressed. Sorry, urgent work call. No worries, that's end the session here for stay then. Okay, end of the recording. Umbra is her adopted daughter. Should listen to another one. Excerpt from cutscene session outer lot 700201 and Lisa Giovanni Shanova. It's quite lively here today. Yes, there's a sharing event going on. The company even ordered some decent catering. How about a glass of Italiandia with water? What's that? A beverage from my hometown. Apparently, it was all the rage ages ago because of its unique taste. Now it's back in production. Want to try? No, I don't drink anything from outside. Yeah, good fish will have it. 5 seconds of silence. I could say that. That's fine. Let's stay by your hometown. Are there any distinctive foods? Mud cakes? Dread grass? Oh, is she from the contamination zone? Oh. Sounds unappetizing. With contamination zones, having little to eat at all is considered lucky. Oh, well. Born in the contamination zone. Yes. That's why she doesn't want to take it from the outside. Must have been hard to climb all the way from there to your current position. Must save points. It wasn't easy, and not so very hard. I sold my soul to get to where I am now. From this position, I have to do it. Some very dangerous things. Whether I move forward or back, it's an abyss either way. Damn, your life sounds weird, man. Then your soul must be of great value. A value that can be discarded at any time. Let me ask you something. As an individual, would you rather be abandoned or choose to give up something yourself? Yeah, that's a deep question. One middle of silence, fabric bustling. Neither. I don't want to lose anything. You mean if you give up your current position, you'd be left with nothing, right? Yes. You'd lose your daughter too? I don't know. My daughter loves police dramas. She's always looked up to me. I'm afraid that if she found out the truth about what I do, she'd be disappointed and leave me. I can't accept that. I wouldn't be able to bear it. One moment. Before we go any further, I need to confirm something. Your work doesn't involve any illegal or criminal activities, does it? 30 seconds of silence. Almost an admission of guilt. Of course not. So it's not illegal or criminal, but it's something you can openly talk about, is that right? Yes. That's why. Attract the litigation tone. Time's up. That's all for today's session. See you next week, Inessa. Goodbye. End of recording. Damn, this girl has... she has problems. One in the contamination zone sold his soul to gain her position. Was she talking about her current role at the Public Security Administration? Let's see if there's a more recent recording. Got it.
Welcome, Commander. Your support is greatly appreciated.
Oh, what? Hey, thank you so much for the 9 months, Kyucho. What do you call hot sauce after it gets ignited? Sriracha. Good one. I like that. I like that. Thank you so much. 5 minutes of silence right off the bat. Nessa, we've been doing these sessions for a whole year now, but I still feel like you're not truly opening up to me. Have I done something wrong? 5 more minutes of silence. Yeah. I read your health report. Both your depression and anxiety have grown more severe. Are you sure coming here every week is actually helping? It is? He meant silence. Jeez. I won't pressure you to reveal more than you're comfortable with, but I do have to remind you, if our conversations continue to be so brief and unfocused, then the time and money you're spending here might not be giving you the value that you should. The value that they should. 10 seconds of silence. You really do care about your work. It's just basic professional ethics. A minute of silence. Can you hear to make it button being pressed? This helps. I just want someone to talk to. Understood? Let's keep having conversations like this. Gosh. Extending level 2 Nikita's Townsend fed the terminology effects of the quotes he just heard. Suddenly she recalled a strange feeling she had when she first took on this mission. But entry to Mac security is far too smooth. And from these recordings, it's clear that Nessa's hiding something. Plus, there's a surveillance footage of Runa getting into David's car. And Nessa must have some kind of connection to my security. Oh shit, is it Nessa really working for Magni Security and she's a mole inside the PSA? But then why is she investigating Magni? Unless she wants out and she wants to bait them down. Nikita remembers once the blood seemed bad. I need to record all this fragmented information and analyze it later. Right now, the top herd is funny. Nah. Yeah, what the heck? You gotta get to David then. You gotta go to David and find out where the kid is at. But how long ago was the recording? That's the private. Bloody lie. No one could have known the press behind this lie. Mainly. Nikita drives the transport truck along the roads of the contamination zone, McKinsey pulling up a second map for comparison. Order 207102009, same route, but the transportation time must daily double the usual duration. What's the reason? A collapsed door. But it was a clear day, no such storm occurred. It must have been something else. Warning, you're off route, recalculating. Nikita ignores the system light and turns onto a different fork in the road. As he passes a massive landfill, Kulik, who had been quietly lying in the passenger seat, suddenly sits up and starts biking at the window. Oh, are we starting to, come full circle now? I ping up the scent submitted for blood sample. Well. Alright, let's get out of here. Following Kulik and Nikita enters a sprawling trash mounds that stretch for kilometers. Rubbing scrap metal and cycle white, long abandoned. Kulik leaps into an elevated spot, raises his head and gently shakes it, as if trying to pinpoint the scent in the air. Before the Hilton moves, Nikita hears footsteps behind her. Who's there? Hey, how much does it see it? It's my turf. You think you can mess with the king of the stump without Fusil's gun? Before he can drink Jean's pistol, a staring creatures to his wrist. He looks closely and realizes that the doll he had been was some distance away just moments ago, is still standing silently right in front of him, for his being so static. Damn, she's fast. She fast. His gun caught us to the ground. Ow, mercy, please, brave boy. Take whatever you want. Scout until you like. I'm not here to scavenge. I just need you to answer a few questions. Ivan, I swear I'll tell you everything I know, Matt. Have you seen this man before? Nikita pulls it before David from a terminal shows it to him. This guy, I don't recognize the face, but... Scamp just squints at the terminal and stops his forehead. Oh, that outfit. I've seen it before. A few months back on the other side of the trash hill. He looked like he was burying something. But at times, he was facing off its mallets. Oh, no. That trash bag was full of body parts, so... If Una's dead, that means he, pretty much chopped her up. Burying what? Oh man, let me tell you, I was scared shitless. He had this black plastic bag and was surrounded by outlets. To escape, he hurled the bag at them. Guess what? They ripped open and a corpse fell out. Oh, intestines and fingers flying everywhere, just like a horse leg. The scouter gestures adamantly, but Nikita's expression grows grim. Where exactly did this happen? Take me there. That was months ago, too. Is this a murder case? Am I helping solve a case? Cut the nonsense and move. Oh, she is not playing right now. Oh, if this is Una, she's gonna go crazy. This is it, I reckon, but that was months ago. What could be left? The Owls ate it all. Scoundrel leads the Kita to the other side of the trash hill. Months of wind and sand have buried all traces. There are no visible signs of violence that he just described. But the scent of blood still lingers. As Cole can rise, he starts barking and digging at a specific spot. Here? Nikita kneels down and begins shifting the garbage with her hands. After a while, he stops. Man, I'm kinda anxious. Does I kind of look kinda anxious for this, man? Better not be that little girl in. Is it her, eh? The scoundrel leans over and sees Nikita staring blankly at something in her hand. It's a very small child's shoe. Powder blue, tattered and broken. Oh no. That. Alex. Before the scoundrel could say anything, Kulak had been wagging his tail behind. Beside Nikita suddenly leaves the bikes fiercely by and by. Hey, Balance, what the hell? I thought Zero was already cleared by hunters. Balance shoulder growl ravenously as they close to him. The scoundrel's leg gives out in the air. We're screwed. I didn't bring enough ammo. Step back. Oh, she's gonna rip those guys apart. The scavenger trails steers still as Nikita steps forward and plants herself in front of him. She cuts a sharp, resolute figure. I said, step back. Leave this to me. Oh man, is it really Una? I mean, who else could it be? Unless, doing stuff from children of the orphanage. Like using them. What would they be doing that to kids, though? What the fuck? Ah, that's sad, right? Jeez, what a dark turn. Let's get as close as we can. I think we'll just burst past these guys. Damn, that's dark. Child's shoe. I mean, it's clearly a tenant. Okay. Hide, tell me. Be proud. Not enough, but one will do. Dad, could you imagine finding that? It's a good thing that, it's a good thing that Scouter dude was there, though, to let him know it's hey. This is what's happening over here. I saw that. I mean, she probably would have found the body anyways, because the dog was, on the trail, but Still, man,
準備万端
if it's Luna, what's Inessa gonna do? Okay, let's go ahead and secret this. Kill him.
現実を
There
見
you
な
go.
さい進歩は必須よ
Good night.
ご命令を私が終わらせる
Oh my god. Isn't the meeting for us we agreed on? See each other too often increases the risk of exposure. I told you this before, didn't I? Oh man. The gym lit room and Nessa and Akira sit facing each other. So you can show her the shoe and the blade badge? Oh no. Messa seems irritated. Gone is the warmth of readiness you showed at her initial meeting. So, what do you want this time? I'll be direct, Inessa. Are you in contact with menu security? Inessa raises an eyebrow. Do you know what you're saying? I suspect Mrs. Peary is a mole for menu security. Shit. To make that kind of accusation, you must have quite a bit of evidence. Go on then. I think she's the mole for menu security because they took her daughter hostage. I think that's why. And since the daughter was sick, she probably died. But why would they be blunt? Did they abuse her and kill her? And then bury the body and saying, "But hey, we still have her daughter." Not hard proofs, but and save it. Unexpected doll to be delusional. Or maybe the lad's performance defects from the same model, the one used to justify her dismissal, weren't fabricated after all. Inessa remains unfazed. Listen, Nikita. If you don't want this mission, you can back out. Ollie picked you because you seem to understand the concepts of justice and duty better than other dolls. In other words, you're the best option, but not the only one. Though I do need to correct what I said earlier. Given your performance so far, if you do choose to quit, I won't allow you to return to Public Security Administration. In fact, I'll request to have your neural logs purged, just to ensure no confidential information leaks. You can't do that, or 'tis already not part of the organization, Dunny. I hear Stewardess says she was gonna let her back in anyways. Nothing personal. It's pure hit. Nessa speaks Cassie, but Nikita hears the Beeltwin who words. Wait, she should just prick the badge and the shoe right inside of her, like you right then and there. I don't care what you think of me, but you do seem to be contradicting yourself. What do you mean? You keep emphasizing how repressible I am, while at the same time making threat after threat to stop me from quitting. So which is it? Do you want me gone or not? It's up to you. I'm just making the consequences clear. Beating around the bush, huh? I'm not leaving. I'll keep investigating. Investigating what? Whether I'm my security mole? No. I want to find out what happened to Yuna, and whoever had her to bring whoever had her to justice. The tension in the room shifts, then instantly Nikita utters the name. Nessa's eyes widen slightly. For a moment she is speechless. After a while, she finally finds her voice. It wavers as he speaks. You said her. What happened? Tuna. What if he's downed? She's scared and still right now. Nikita pulls the bloodstained badge and broken shoe out of her backpack. Oh no. So it really was Yuna? Speaking of selfish accounts, I discovered the man security employee had been stealing company property. Now she found Yuna's toy badge in his warehouse. And the shoe? Oh. I hacked the colleague's transportation terminal and checked his Leffy logs. Out of the 78 completed rounds along this particular route, 77 took you almost 60 amount of time. within 3 hours of variance. But one delivery on February 9th this year took almost twice as long. The delivery's typeset matches closely with one he got into his car in the surveillance footage just a day or 2 earlier. So while doing another delivery run, I took a detour to investigate the route. That's where I found this title and this shoe. Nessa falls silent. She turns the passage shoe over and over in her hands as if searching for any trace of life under their objects. At last she spoke up and asked with a trembling voice, "Do you find it good, huh? How she's crying? What hen?" For the first time, Nikita recognizes the emotion known as heartbreak in Nessa's eyes. It makes her hesitate to speak the whole truth. "No, these 2 things are all I found." And Nessa says nothing. She just stares at the objects in front of her as if trying to trace in a story to them, as if bracing herself to face the pain that might be too great to bear. But I killed this kid? Oh my god. Oh god, the wrath that's gonna come from this woman. Nessa's breathing is clearly audible in the silence. It's the kind of ragged breathing that gives the illusion of someone drowning. Oh god, the timing. The sound of it had come a coppiest of the sounds like a knife breaking through the ice. The air seems to flow again. Mr. Glass says to me carried beside her. On screen flashes the code names she both fears and despises. She collects herself. "Hello. Yes, I'm listening." Mrs. stands up and walks to the window. After a moment, he glances back at Nikita. She did report anything about the incident to me. Joey said she encountered the Viegers and had lost her. You know, she did learn something. I can file to have her neoclassy formatted. Through complete legal and proper channels, no loose ends. Hold off for now? Right. So, it was a task assignment error, no wonder. I'd been wondering why she was assigned to run that route. Should I dispatch a team of public security officers to go to the location? Understood. I've taken note. As the person on the end glad seems rotating up, Hannah hurriedly stops them. "Wait, may I speak with Una, just for a moment? There are things I'd like to say to her." "We'll be glad to meet after the mission." In other words, they intend to kill her. They intend to kill her too. Alright, now she knows. Now she knows. They intend to kill her afterwards. The call disconnects. And this means by the window. Outside, a light rain begins to fall. Droplets trail down the glass past silver reflection, a reflected face and Bessie to the night. Maybe it was Una's. The probability isn't absolute. But who was it? Who was what? The suspect. The smug map builds the tracks. Your colleague. What's his name? David. David Evans. David Evans. Oh, she's marked this guy. She marked this guy. She didn't go after him. And Nestle grips the badge in her hand, its sharp edges digging into her palm. Like frenzied thorns going from beneath the crumbling ruin, a burning zeal fuels Anessa with newfound sense of purpose. David Evans. Oh, he is. She's gonna be out for blood now. David Evans, he's repeating his name. Oh, damn. Anessa murmurs the name over and over, like a sorceress in the forest casting a dark, grotesque spell. Anessa, ma'am. It's all logic bullshit. What are you talking about? Just come clean with her. At the sound of Nikita's voice, Anessa clutches her own throat with both hands tightly. I mean, the fact that she has anxiety and depression is only gonna make her mentality worse. Stop it. Stay back. Nestle gasps for breath, her nails digging into her neck. After a while, her breathing steadies, her eyes slowly clear. She looks at Nikita again. Nikita, are you interested in learning the truth? Pardon? About things from the past and things that are about to happen to you in the future. Oh, she's coming clean. Oh, she's gonna tell her everything about how they intend to, pawn Nikita off to the Gerard group. I originally planned to help that vampire trick you to the end, so that when the mission ended, I could take Una and leave it all behind. But now that Una's gone, nothing matters anymore. If I don't fight back, I'll be blood dry in the end too. And if that happens, I have no way to avenge her. Yes, while I'm still in the game. Nikita sees a dark flame dancing in Una's eyes. The all-consuming flame of hatred. Ooh, shit, yep. Well, it's a good thing that Nikita found all that stuff, cause now Anessa sees her wrong and damn, just gonna try to right it. Gonna cost her everything too, and she doesn't care. But this intel doesn't come free. I need your help. She spits out the words with vehement clarity. I want revenge. Ooh, damn, how would they do this? Dude, why would they kill the kid? That was like their hostage. Why would they do that? That's stupid. That was their hostage. If Luna was... They kept Uno safe and well, then she would have worked with for them and all to the end. Done. Everyone in all in this emergency operation has their own agenda. Why would they do that? Dude, this David guy, it's gonna be so sassy when they get rid of him. At dusk, several bank security transport trucks enter the docks at the port. If we ramped at the port, D more cargo zones until we reach the target location. Listen carefully, Mikita. I'll repeat this one more time. Your mission this time officially is to restock the goods that were lost in the previous delivery, but due to the supply's last-minute schedule change, they can no longer make the delivery. You and your team want to collect the cargo yourselves. However, this is in fact an abduction targeting you. And I'm Cube will intercept you shortly. For some unknown reason, they intend to capture you first. Don't make it too easy. Put up a bit of a fight just to keep up the act. Got it. Have you installed the remote-controlled component I gave you? Yes. Good. If they shut you down, I'll repeat you remotely. When you wake up, stay still. Understood. After passing the cargo zones, the lead vehicle haunts. Makita sees you jump down from the truck and signal for them to disembark. Oop, what is it? Are we to it here, Captain David? According to the mission brief, this is the place. If you won't fight those damn Vayers, you won't have to make this trip. David, is that the one you sent Takuna away? Mikita taps her earpiece twice. That's the agreed upon signal for transmitting information covertly when someone's nearby. Someone's coming. Hey, over there. A shadow looms hook in the fog. David waves at it, but stops short when it gets closer. That's not human. The first thing to emerge from the fog is a cold gun barrel. Behind the automaton, a white red lights flickers in life, as if dozens of eyes are ready for the hunt. Didn't Pratt kill Dunan on his own accord? Due to his paranoia? Well, probably. This guy's crazy. What's going on? I'm here to pick up Fargan? The armed automaton halted for them. Warning, this is private property. Trespassers must surrender immediately. Drop your weapons and submit to questioning. Okay. Private property? Captain David, they're not here for trade. We're under attack. Wait, hold on. I hope this guy get out, and it would be more satisfying if Nestle could somehow kill this man. Yeah, that's a lot of boys. Could spread around if we're working.
おじけついたな。
Okay, we'll do this.
訓練の成果ね。
Alrighty. Let's go first here. Get rid of this group.
交代するの今のうちよどうってことないわ。
Then we'll go over here. Just to knock all that crap out.
交代するの今のうちよどうってことないわ。了解。
Okay, and you. Can you blow up this stuff? Like Churland? How far can it go? Good enough.
今だ。今だ。準備万端。
Okay, here we go. Take that boy out. There we
私
go.
が終わらせる。
Hey, Ben. Somi, you just do whatever you want, Somi. Damn, that sucks. Una. I like that name, Una. It's a true name. Oh, they that.
訓練の成果ね。
Good
ハンデを
night.
当てる。
Seeing that they are outnumbered, many members of the transport team dropped their weapons to save their neck. Seizing the moment, Nikita saw he twisted her ankle and collapsed on the spot. Attacking a tauntaun takes the bait and slams its arm into Nikita's side. I got hit. Yeah, she's a terrible actor. Nikita feigns pain and flops to the ground. That was not very convincing. I got hit. No? But they look rejoiced, it's not dolls. They probably won't notice. Good thing they destroyed it. Yeah. That's a nice little moment of brevity right there. I got hit. Would a reading gotcha plot count as the same as reading a book? Yeah, sure, of course. Nikita lies motionless. She feels one of the automatons move to her side. Target secured and executing force shutdown. In the next instant, Nikita lists all sensory and cognitive functions.
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Well, if they could do that repeatedly, wouldn't that be a bad thing? Oh man, we're almost at the end? Holy shit. Buried in ashes, broken, shattered, reduced to ashes, stuffed in darkness. We're almost there. That was fast. Brain function check complete. System self-diagnosed complete. Power supply activated, mini power 100%. Accessing neural backup, connection established. Going neural cloud, 5, 20, 35. When your sensory Nikita keeps her eyes closed. Through her sense of touch and external sensors, you can tell she was lying flat. Her body rocking gently in transit. The journey seems steady. Nikita opens her eyes just to crack. Within her limited field of vision to see if she's inside some sort of repair pod. Above her is a large piece of curved transparent glass. Beyond the glass is a space that appears to be a laboratory. Nikita, are you awake? After a burst of static, Mrs. Whisper comes to her earpiece. Yes, I'm in a lab. The identity of kidnappers is unknown. The one who gave me the order and the ones who kidnapped you don't seem to be from the same faction. Otherwise, they wouldn't have asked me to send a public security team to extract you. They may be collaborating. The alliance is most likely superficial. At this point, all I know is that one of issuing the order is cosplay named Sharktooth. Oh my. Sounds like a code name. Gender unknown, identity unknown. Is Sharktooth Carmen? Probably? It's up to you to figure out what you can from the kidnappers. I'll do my best. Do you know what other executive members are being held? No. We've stopped any transmission for now. Nikita closes her eyes. She senses a faint vibration through her frame. A few seconds later, she hears the pod door open. She feels the cold, flowing air of the lamp on her skin. Multiple sets of footsteps move past the either side of her frame. She senses the data ports on her body being accessed. I've left PSK-94's side on the air. Why? Alright, by the way, can a doll run a performance test while in CPAT? Yeah, with the latest upgrade, the functions included. It's too risky to boot her up. This model has incredible combat performance. The defense droids in her lab might not stand a chance. Speaking of which, we've taken in many dolls produced by OP, with more or less the same specs. Why is the PSK-94 selected with special containment? They've been working on the IOP dolls. Isn't that why we're doing unpaid overtime today? Stop speculating, just get to work. Nikita feels that a cable's being plugged into her ports. Some live machinery hums from a short distance, and the footsteps gradually fade away. She opens her eyes slightly and sees a few researchers gathered around an electronic screen, engaged in discussion. Aside from the exceptionally high combat performance, I'm not really seeing anything special here. So should we report these findings as chance? If the brass gets red, we found nothing that after only caused such a stir. Maybe we should dismantle a favor inspected thoroughly. Could be some hidden firmware only triggered under special conditions. Routine tests wouldn't pick that up. It's possible, but we need to relocate. The equipment here isn't sufficient. Why does it say the target fame's disconnect? He's unplugging us all. The flight and research can react as would strike from behind naps to my cold. Damn, she jumped on them so fast. As the researcher tries to flee, Nikita whips a broken dead cable around him and yanks it back, and jabs her knee into his stomach. God damn, girl. No one's escaping. A stun gun. Good thing I've used one before. She grabs the weapon from the researcher and aims at the one who's heading for the line, only for him to be pulled askew by the growing researcher that she hasn't finished off. Hey, aw. The electrified dart hits the floor. Nikita pivots and fires at the attacker who disrupted her. 15,000 volts sent him twitching on the ground. Damn! Just as he turns to the last survivor. Damn, phew. And a spinning lamp starts blaring. The lab doors burst open instantly, and a squad of mechanical guards pour in. Aw man, let's go fight him. Vegeta falls back, grabs a cider, and dives by cover. A brutal fight seems inevitable. Is it gonna be a brutal fight though? Cause no. My team is pretty strong. Cause he's pretty. Enemy units are numerous, not to mention presence of heavy machines. Is it a data gate back there? Oof. Huh. Ew. Lighting a T-point like this is not the way to go. And eliminate one wave first and find a way to close decay. Okay, let's go. That thing's rusty though. Achieve victory and the losses will when up. This guy's dead. Orange's Titan, he's dead. Alright, boy. You ready? What's this? I don't like that. I'm gonna go over the shit. Don't like that. Wait,
みんなのため
dude,
に
the story boss is like so easy.
了解
Alright, Justia, you can take care of the little guys.
今度はどうってことないわ進歩は必須よ
I will leave the hard hittings to one them. Oh, he's dead already. Wow.
私がそうよどうってことないわ
Oh shit! And there's another. It's another. Well. You know, let's do this.
降参するなら今のうちよどうってことないわ
Nice. Oh, little anarchy. Hello.
訓練の成果ね
It's. Nikita manages to get the lab to his Snapchat, blocking out most of the reinforcements. Nikita quickly dispatches their main defense out to Tata inside. Then she's catches sight of a sticky figure trying to slink away. Hey, stop right there. Eve, get him. The researcher who evaded her shot and hit the alarm. Get him. While she fumbles on the floor for a drop weapon, Nikita strides over. Stay back. Save yourself the effort and you can't beat me in a fight. Now get over here. She twists the woman's arm and shoves her over to the lab terminal. Unlock it. No! No! Nikita fires a shot near her feet. The blast makes the researcher flinch to cover. Don't shoot, I'll do it. The terminal is soon unlocked. Nikita delivers a swift chop to the back of his leg and catches her as she stumps forward and pushes her aside. Even though the password's unlocked, I should switch to level 2. It'll boost the search and processing speed. She enters level 2 and starts scanning for keywords and the trying up data. She soon notices that some of the data in the terminal have been corrupted. And she sabotaged the system before I knocked her out. I shouldn't have been so hasty. Wait, what's this? She opens an attachment in the email and finds a list. List of required samples for technical optimizations of 3rd generation doll models. The attachments are along with roster of doll photos and names. Many are former Giffen dolls. Oh no, how many did they capture? She quickly finds her own profile. Aside from the basics, some information is beyond her understanding. Center, shark tooth. The same shark tooth that Nessa mentioned. Participants of Project Nebula Wind. Project Coronal Hood. Project contains subjects. One of these. Wait, Nebula Wind. That was mentioned before. I think some are saying that Nebula Wind is Nemesis. Coronal Fluval, that's a new one. Scrolling further, she spots 2 fly faces. Amotius 14 and DP12. Why are they also here? His minimum grab some Lyra like. Okay, we're back. So, OGS 14, that's Groza. DP12. I think she's like a shotgun unit. She looks badass though. Like, she has these huge shields. He has like her shotgun's kind of like a harnessed onto her, kind of like the smart gun from Aliens. It's really sick. I think it's a quad rails. Remember? I remember. She's also super stacked as well. OTS 14, like Nikito's flag for special attention. Meanwhile, DP12's profile is blank aside from her basic information. Why Rose still gone? Well, Rosa does have some weird things going on with her. And why DP12? None of these make sense. We need further investigation. First, let me copy everything. After exiting level 2, she hears pounding from outside the doors. At the same time, a call from Nissa comes through. Any findings? So, for a moment, the killer can hear a strange noise near on Nissa's end. Seems to be a temporary lab. Useful data is scarce, but I did find some things. Sending them to you now. Wait, what is that whimpering sound? It's cooling. Don't you remember? You left it with me. Things also sound pretty bad on your end. Security door's about to breach. I've got 5 minutes max. She hit send. The progress bar crawls slowly on thermal screen. Should be enough. My public security team's in position around the building. By the way, are you really set on this? Nikita tosses the cartridge features into a repair pod and tests the lid, then starts searching for disassembly tools. Set on what? Staying with Mandy security. Wasn't that the plan we discussed? Finding the tools Nikita sits up against is mentally your own leg. Whoa! Woman undercover isn't easy. The pressure of being discovered is one thing. The worst is having to do things that go against your values. We fought about this before, and even though you complied, I know you didn't agree with it. I did it, but so I kept digging. I've already appointed this lead to the proper authorities. They'll act on it. So you didn't allow that to be, archived. She said, screw that, I'm gonna send it to the people who can do something if you won't do it. That's funny. She moved several micro-explosives from her open seam. Well, geez, she has explosives in her legs. Hey, Siglario, hello, welcome. She plants them on the doors in the terminal. And not be able to contain all the damage, but I'll save as many lives as I can. That's my philosophy. Now that Sharktooth is starting to suspect me, the next step will be I'll be full narrow cloud before Mancy. If they uncover anything else, right? Yes, but I don't think they want to resort to that yet. They seem to be more interested in the data generated by original neural net processes. And this is a necessary step. She can reformat herself? Wait, she can forget everything? If you touches the final explosive to her own frame. Why? If I destroy my cranial cloud backup, they'll notice it when they've died last excite me. They'll serve as proof that I remain completely in the dark. It's the only way for me to steer out Bagni. Oh, she's working at sea. So in order to send a cover, she's destroying her current logs. I see. But then how is she gonna remember to send what she has now to Anessa? Tuning. With you helping from the outside, we stand a chance at covering the Sharktooth really is, and what they're plotting. Well, I guess he's not really losing anything, right? Because she's here, according to plan. She got data, sent it over to Nessa, imagine this can blow up. It's not actually like anything super useful, because everything that she found was already sent over. All she needs is a nest to fill her what happened. Besides, like I said before, what? If it's something that helps people, something that's right, I'll do it. And by people, I mean everyone I can perceive, not just those defined by the rulebook. Miss chuckled softly to her earpiece. I really was right about you, even though I never knew you were this optimistic. Maybe it's just part of my foundational programming. See, is your tech team reliable? Wieking such a powerful bomb here. Not blow up my Neurocotus smithereens, will it? No promises. Vigorous. Akina grabs the detonator. Just like you said, this is a necessary sacrifice. Keep my neuroblock safe. I'll see you on the other side. With that, Nikita presses the detonator button without hesitation. Dang, that's hardcore. God damn, girl, you're badass. She's badass, man. Oh, that's such a cool picture. Where's it from? I don't remember seeing that before. Cause, the chef was there. Blood for blood, and eye for an eye, onto the vengeance, so Rome's Colosseum. God, this art's so good. Straight to my battle, okay. I will have... Okay, she's gonna cramp beside there. Let's go. What the hell's that thing doing? What the fuck was that? Get it. Get it to us, small someone as we can. Damn, no chance. No chance. Try to get her there as close as possible. Right, bond it up. Damn, of course. I'm so sad about Luna. We really gotta see what happens. I hope Vanessa, captures David to pull the trigger. That's all I really want. Oh, hello. You thinking you blow me up? Goodbye. If Thunder's explosion erupts from the other end of the call, Vanessa doesn't linger. She switches her comms to another channel while keeping her gun wielding hand breathed and steady. Breach now, get Nikita out. Detain the rest of my security personnel. One's missing? With David's missing. All I need is telecore, right? Her core in her head. Something nudges her weapon. Nessa glances down and presses the gun hard against its target. Doesn't matter. Leave the search for later. First, let's get Nikita out. Did you capture him already? She hangs up. And Mrs. squats down, moving the muzzle of her gun from David's forehead to under his chin. Oh, she got him. Oh, she got him. Now we're gonna hear the story. What's what happened? Oh, are you shouting about this now? So Nikita would come to her rescue? Pathetic. Is he gagged? Inessa? He yanks out the gag from spout. You crazy bitch, who the hell are you? Oh, he does not know. Oh my gosh, he doesn't know. Think carefully before you speak. You've gone crazy. You're not much better yourself. You have doll syndrome, don't you? What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand a damn thing. That's okay, I just want you to take a look at something. Do you know this girl? Inessa pulls out a photo or holds it in front of him. And Mommy sees the photo, he visibly panics and averts his gaze. No, I don't know her. I've never seen her. That's right, never seen her. Shouldn't lie, you ass. Bang. Inessa shoots him in the foot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Inessa grabs his hair, forcing her to look in the eyes. Never seen her? Want me to help tilt your memory? I haven't seen her. Do it again. Talk straight and I might have your corpse intact. I might leave your corpse intact. Inessa fries an abstract, the sonic grazing David's thigh. He screams in agony. Don't delude yourself that anyone's coming to save you. To your company, you're trash. Actually, no. Now, the trash at least has some recycling value. You don't even have that. Damn. So I'll ask you again, have you seen this girl? Dude, you're already done. Just say it. I have it. No, wait, I have seen her. Yeah, now you remember. Dan's expression goes blank, his tear transforms into mania. I have seen her, but it wasn't a person, it was a doll. That looked just like her. What I killed was a doll. Holy shit. What I killed was a doll. Admission to guilt right there. So doll syndrome goes beyond just hitting dolls. You just make them see everything as a doll. That's crazy. It was a doll, so it didn't really count as killing, right? Disassembled, damaged, destroyed? Yeah, you cut her up. You chopped her to bits. Anyway, I did nothing wrong. What he stretched was a doll. Beneath his sleeve, veins bulge on lung in his design. She takes a deep breath and steadies her voice. Tell me, why? Why did you destroy her? Why? Because she was a doll. Why the hell should her male superior dignified human like me have to escort a lowly stealthy doll? Dolls may look like little girls, but they're crafty. She saw you taking drugs. Saw me stealing cargo. I couldn't let her live, so she had to die. Oh, damn. Old scar. So, you killed her. Nessa's finger tightens on the trigger, her voice trembles. Killed? That's not the right word. It was disassembly. That's even worse, Ben. I tore it to pieces, stuffed her into a bag. So much red tissue and lubricant came pouring out of it. It took me fucking forever to clean it up. I packed into a plastic bag and was looking for a scrap yard. Wanted to make a little muddy. His voice, like a rustling blade grating to the hair, pierces in his skull and tears up the last shred of fertility. Her breath quickens, as if the oxygen is draining from the room. She braces against a wall with one hand, still holding the gun with the other. David's maniacal face begins to blur and sinister. She's seeing nothing but red right now. No, not yet. She grips the pistol without the hand to prevent an accident discharge, forcing herself to look at it. She presses the words through her gritted teeth. And then, oh, I found garbage dump, but a rich outlet's on the way. Come the mess of getting balance. I've got profitable gigs to run, so you better buy salads. So I use Una's buy Jill's bait to save herself. That wasn't a body. How long? Bang. Nessa can't take anymore. She shoves the muzzle of a gun to David's head and fires straight into his palm. Dude, make him softer. You killed her, Yin. You killed her. She was a person. A person. A person. She could feel pain. She could feel she was alive, a human being. Maxie shoots him in the throat. She doesn't want to hear him talking, Blair. As I feel the pain that you feel now, that's what she felt. Even though I don't want to admit you're human, but this is what you did. You murdered. You murdered. Broken echo stops to the warehouse, but the gunshots continue. Deserved. He deserves to be fed alive to outlets, but damn, girl, yeah, you get him. Eyes, thighs, mouth, and Nessa keeps upon the trigger, not noticing that the lifeless body has already stopped breathing. How's her daughter, man? She fires a final bullet, then she lowers her arm. Before her lies a mangled, unrecognizable pound of flesh, crumpled grotesquely at her feet. Ah, I feel bad for her, man. They were gonna kill her too when she was done with this job. The warehouse is cold, but the rage has left her flat and breathless. Is that the same warehouse where, killed Simona? There. Yeah, that's a monster, dude. Killed her and chopped her up? He picks up the phone that had fallen to the ground. It's soaked with blood. The girl smiled, and the image is still warm and sweet. Oh, what's he gonna do with her life now? Luna was her everything. Luna wipes the blood from the photo with her fingers. Uh-huh. She lets out a rich thought, like a lioness who finds a cub lorn dead. After a while, she finally speaks. Her voice is hoarse from her early outburst. I've killed 2, but I don't regret it. I avenged you, Una. Nama avenged you. And this is just the beginning. I won't stop until all vengeance is served. Or should you go after her, Maggie's security? I promise you. When I need security to run hoop everyone. Okay, night 2071. It's extremely dissatisfied. This operation yielded no useful intel. I'm lost in research facility for nothing. Worst yet, this publicity research is now watching us. What do you intend to do about this? Please don't worry, we'll take full responsibility. She's so confident. I just aligned with the droid groups. Aligned? Why are you just greedy for more? So many simple missions ended in failure. How do we right to inspect your loyalty? You're joking. Where's the evidence of divided loyalty? Since say you were in the government dispatched the chairman to overseas Odessa, your policies have clearly aimed to strip us of control. You've clearly profited some of those changes, haven't you? I don't know about business, but the message I received is from below is clear. We fully supply Jakob's actions. With support, or fully abstract. Maybe someone else is doing the abstraction. What do you mean? It fears the power of the Tyranid. What is it? That's a bold, dangerous accusation. You're leading third-generation doll technology, standing at the forefront of the era. And those who stick their necks out often have guns pointed at them. If your group insists on forcing your way into Project Chrono Home, it will attract even more attention. Including yours? Climb Machado aside. Actually, just before the conference call, we got the General Manager's approval. We will bypass the terms and conditions of Project Chrono Hole and begin synchronizing VSQ-94's data with your group going forward to support your R&D plans. So they got some of our data? It might just take a little longer. VSQ-94 was seriously damaged in the incident, and we're doing everything we can to repair her. Although we don't quite understand what's so special about her. To show our loyalty and unwavering support to your group, we are willing to do everything in our power to help the Gerard group stay ahead in third-generation doll development. If this had been your attitude from the start, I wouldn't have doubted you so much. It was our oversight. As in our policy, we'll build a new facility for the Gerard group. Additionally, our current research into anti-alien technology can also be shared with their group, to some extent. Understood? I support an apprentice to the CEO. Also, I'd like to know, how do you plan to deal with the Public Security Administration? We found a scapegoat. Handling him over to the authorities should suffice. You can arrest Diesel the matter. Who's he? In a few days, you'll see the results from the news. Alright, we'll await your update. Leave it here for today, Baby David. Goodbye. Transmission terminated. Carmen turns to look at her subordinate. How's the David situation being handled? He's gone. All the materials have been compiled. I'll forward them to Mr. Nessus shortly. Oh yeah, so they pretty much some of his drug stuff, his gig, being used at singing. Yeah, he was crazy. It's not our fault. Good. Smuggling will sit to resolve the access tree in Mechrai by killing an appointed bargaining chip. The man has outlived his usefulness. Dead men tell no tales. Yeah, and he's dead. But we may lose that grip. I miss a myth. Didn't we agree to let her meet her daughter after the mission? Does Carmen not know? You mean, what does he does now? Carmen swirls her glass of wine deeper than they would cast a samba who costs every day. She still intends to kill, yeah? Once the mission's over, let her meet her daughter. Yeah, she intends to kill her. Dang.
想定通りの勝利です。
So Ness has no choice but to go all in and finding them.
完璧に終わらせられ
She needs backup though. She'll need backup, so she'll need some protection. If she's left on her own, she's gonna be as good as dead. The me future, as future we all anticipate must be bright and clear. A month later, when Nikita awakens again and Ness is standing by her repair pod, she looks around in a small room, cozy and lived in. On a nearby camera, a cute plushie of a piece of uniform stares at her with beady eyes. Wow, that's Nessa's plushie. Are you even sure about this? Didn't we have this conversation a month ago, before the explosion? Wow, looks like the neural backup did sync properly. How's your month at Mega Security bet? Same as before, we came out to 6 missions, anticipated heavy shipments, no trucks. Laying low to what happened is only natural. They're biding the time. Honestly, I really want to say Mega Security. In a few of what is Church's prayers for now, based on what I know of them, they won't let go out the suspicions that easily. They've probably got suspicions of me too. At this rate, until you'll be able to gather from inside might be inevitable. The key to send for more just tips have the repair pod and flexes their joints. Did you see the report on David? I did. A few days after the lab incident, they named him as the mastermind. He was already dead though, reportedly shot by the lab's mechanical cards by mistake. So that's what happened, huh? Just like you said, these security firms backed by major corporations always have ways of with liability. As long as they produce a scapegoat, the file is minimal. David was guilty, yes, but it was just a puppet. The puppeteer is still in the shadows. That's why I want to drag them out into the light. At first I joined the Public Security Administration just to protect those around me. But now I realize that dealing with crimes in the open isn't enough. Nikita walks up to the window. Heavy clouds blot out the sun. The Senate city is waking up again to continue its slow decay. She said earlier that they'd keep a tight leash on me, and the chances of me finding it are slim. But thin doesn't mean none, does it? Especially since they have something they want. Even if I can't obtain any intel, just being inside means there'll be time when I'm needed. Besides,
Hi, honey.
Nikita looks into the distance. I found a new former colleague of mine on that list, which means this might be connected to Griffin too. I wonder how many because they said they were working IOP Delta Force, that means they must have captured some of them. Probably dispose of them by now. I wonder who's on the list. So this is gonna be interesting. So eventually what's gonna happen is Nikita will send you that Magnus is bring it up on a mission that will cross paths with the commander. But what's gonna happen after that, though? She'll probably just abandon Magni and go to take out with the commander. And if it is, then someone I know will likely get implicated. Conspiracies of darkness fester with shadows just beyond the sunlight. If I don't step into it myself, I'll never uproot the sickness that lies beneath, and won't be able to protect the things I truly want to protect. She turns back to face Mesa. Her face is in shadow, but her blue eyes shine brightly. I don't want to lose anything important ever again. And as she looks down on her hands and smiles, Holy Bandus Nikita noticed the toy bandage in Annis's hand. The toy bat. The bloodstains have been, wiped clean. You're a lot like Nikki. Mika. Miki. She's the character from a cartoon that when I laughed. A detective. Honest, righteous, selfless. No wonder Yuna adored her. No wonder she adored you. That when she always said that when she grew up she wants to be like me. To be a public security officer and to protect the people of the Senate cities. One day when she was still very young, I took her to the city's museum. That's where she first learned about the contamination zones. On the way home, she kept asking me, Mama, if I become a public security officer, can I protect the people in the contamination zones too? Well, now the contamination zones aren't under the PSC's jurisdiction. Then where do I have to go to protect the people there? Well, Mama doesn't really know. For now, contamination zones are very big and very dangerous places. Isn't it better to stay in the Sedite city? Mama protects the city. Protects the Sedite city. It's the little girl tugs at Nessa's head. Mama came from the contamination zone too, right? I want to protect more people like you. Aw, man, such a bright future gone from some maniac. Sometimes I wonder, is someone like your head rescuing me from the contamination zone back then? Would everything be different now? She treated everyone around here with such pure kindness. I'm not very good at comforting people. And this exhales deeply and pulling yourself out of your emotions. No need to comfort me. I just figured since we'll be working together long term, and trust is the foundation of cooperation, I might as well tell you a bit about my past. She straightens up slowly. I used to belong to the Neo-Soviet military's Special Intelligence Unit. I was embedded with an undercover agent in the RNC's public security system. The Neo-Soviet military. She isn't like those guys. That's right, the faction's gone now, but back then, we were just pawns at the very bottom of the food chain. Back then, they claimed we were working for a better tomorrow, for justice and global order. At first, I only joined to get by, to put food on the table. But for a time, I truly believed in the work. I thought if we won, people like me would finally be protected. But all we did was hurt more people like me. I could never tell Luna about that. It was not a good way about his head. He takes a sip of water and continues. After General Carter sells in power, my colleague and I returned to our military base to erase our files. But somehow, all our data had already vanished. During the retreat, my colleague was shot dead by the opposition forces while covering me. Before he died, he entrusted Una to me. So you're not even from the URNC. I wanted to become a citizen, to live like a normal person under the sun. Until Shark Tooth saw me, they had my file. They used it to blackmail me into using my bank, and I told to carry up the data wreck. And they took her away from me under the guise of protection. Oh, so that's why. I knew she was probably blackmailed, but just once they know it ran deeper than just having her as a hostage. I tried to uncover their identity, but this too elusive. They never appear in public. I found no clues. The kid remained silent. Does your sense of justice urge you to arrest me right now? Your crimes are for the court to decide. For now, we're just partners. She's mad. The court depends on whose court it is. But you're right, we're partners right now, and we have more information, more important matters to deal with, one step at a time. For you, it's by exposing the real mastermind. For me, it's revenge for Una. I feel so very guilty. Her voice goes faint. It's impossible to tell if she's speaking to Nikita or to herself. She could have become the person she always dreamed of being. Her life got snuffed out because of my weakness. If only I'd taken her and run, I could have given up everything, my status, my identity. Shuri became who she dreamed of being. Nessa watches Nikita walks over and takes a toy badge from my hand. Nikita presses a few spots in the badge, and Nessa's private terminal beeps. She says, well, yeah, because it had a camera on it. Her thing had a camera on it. She takes out the terminal and sees an unread message. Opening it up, she finds a photo taken from Nikita's perspective, showing herself. The toy badge is capable of taking and sending pictures. The anonymous informant who provided that photo you gave me before was Una. So the only reason why this whole investigation started off is because of Una. And Sister's blinking at the photo. Even when her own life was in danger, she chose to upload the justice in her heart and send valuable information to the person he trusted most. Shuri became the person she dreamed of being. Man! Oh, it's so brave. That poor child. She knew she was just gonna die, but she would have took the risk and did that. No, so brave. Listening to Nikita's voice, somewhat softer than usual, Nessa slowly rubs the patch with her fingers. Nikita, you're actually surprisingly good at comforting people. She slowly bears your face in her hands. It is a silent cry of grief. Nikita averts her eyes. Her gaze happens slide on a plushy sitting on the cabinet chest in a PSA uniform. Your tear suddenly watches over the sorrowful woman. Kalina! That is what a BSK in uniform Nikita has gone through. She still worked undercover in mates security and will be sending us until periodically. Fuck yeah. So that's who she sent this stuff to. Kalina! Yay! So now the commander knows they have someone on the inside. That's so good! That's awesome. Commander, Groza is also on our list, so please take extra precautions and stay vigilant. Okay, so they got a heads up now, that's good. They're not blind. The Elmo travels smoothly on the road to Leith. Outside the window, the sky is thick with clouds, and my view is dim. I hope the commander tells Groza what's going on. Fucking badass. I suddenly find myself picturing Nikita's golden hair, radiant as the morning sun. Even in a murky, shimmered ride, the clear path is reflected at her brilliant blue heights. Oh, this music is so wonderful. The thought makes me smile quietly, and I try to hold the image in my mind for as long as I can. Alright, Khan, I understand. By the way, Nikita asked me to pass a line message to you. What is it? I will lie in wait in the darkness, but if you ever need me, I'll meet you in the light, boss. That's awesome. So that's her mission to see that. She will betray Magnus if Commander needs her. Ah, man. I didn't really expect that from the story. That'd be like super action all the time, but man, put Una. Gosh. Fun. That was a sad one. That was a sad one, this win. Yeah, I like how some of these events have a mix between like action-packed stories, lighthearted stories, you know, then you got there's like this one. I would say that this one's one of the darker ones so far. Just the fact that they said a child get literally murdered and butchered. That was, oh god, that was disgusting. God, damn shame, man. That's damn shame. But now we got more allies. We got an ally in the public security. She's out for blood. We have a mom, which is Makita, which is awesome as well. So it's good that
Like,
the things are getting more expensive and we get more like plot threads and everything come together eventually. So can't wait to see that. But anyways, guys, I think we're gonna take a break here. We got through the entire event today, which is great. It's a shame I was able to get through Shiwa's event. I need to catch up on that. But she didn't do that thing too bad. I need to know what happened with his story. But I'll try not to like miss any more event stories anymore. My apologies. But we'll go ahead and take a break now, guys. Probably something later. We'll see what happens. We will go and visit Ricky today. We'll do like PSK 94 raid. And we'll see. She is playing Defer Winter with some other people, which is great. So we'll go ahead and use this as her main message. Today, PSK94 raid. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out today. Hope you guys have a good rest of the week. Do stay cool, stay hydrated, and make sure you get enough to eat and rest, okay? I'll catch you guys again later. Hopefully we won't have any more trouble with the streams next week. No, but in this week I do try to play whether or not if we start Stellar Blade. So we'll see what goes, okay guys? In any case, do say hello to Ricky, my favorite panda, also dev of Great Zone Warfare. And yeah, we will meet each other again, okay? Take care now, guys. Be safe. Bye now. Bye-bye.